Oh no, The Witcher. Good series, by the way, and good games. Hello there. ING, I overrated. Everybody's alive. Good. Even me. Yes, I slept, and I had enough sleep. After casually streaming 7 hours yesterday, aka this morning. Crazy kitty. Life might pushing it a bit far. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen to this song. Nice, right? Really pleasant song. What would you say that this is the theme song of this game? Island. I do not believe you. Len, my chat is not believing me that this is the theme song of this game. I'm about to do something and I have to beg you for your forgiveness first. Oh, I know what is coming. Do it. I didn't expect that, but yes, thank you, Len, for following. It's fine, Len. It's completely fine. It's absolutely fine, Len. So, we are listening to this song, and this is truly the theme song of this game. And now, I also have to tell you guys what you're looking at is the first game of this developer. This is the first game of this developer. And currently we are playing the second game of this developer. Yes, this is the first game of the developer who made Mercury Abbey. Can you see the difference in visuals they have? Yeah, that's no joke. This was the game before Mercury Abbey. It is a dystopian science fiction detective game. It was a lot of fun and quite interesting to play. This was also the one game that pushed me to do like a 16-hour stream. Because I just played it and I was like, okay, good, I guess I'll continue because I was really invested in the story. It was good. I guess not so good was the fact that it was towards the end, late night, and the game follows a serial murder. And I had far too much fun to voice act the serial murder. I went a little bit overboard with it. But this is, I think, also among the first games I streamed. Let's see. Let's see. Hello there, Abbey. How's it going? I'm doing fine. And many cats. And yes, in the game you also partially play as a cat. As you might can guess. The game has, of course, like the dystopian part as a topic, but also It is also a world where people like hate a lot on androids and robots. You know, the usual human reaction. Sadly. But yeah, it was actually a really good detective game. Also, it looks very pretty. But the more you play, the darker it gets. So yeah. But that was really a good game. And that's also the reason why I'm playing Mercury Abbey, because I wanted to see what they are going to do in the next game. I also was extremely surprised the first time I saw Mercury Abbey, because I was like, they did this and now they do Mercury Abbey, which is basically the same genre and gameplay, except it's not a dystopian science fiction. But the fact they went to full anthro character, I was like, huh? Because I didn't expect that to happen. But yeah, in comparison between Tales of the Neon Sea and Mercury Abbey, I have to say the one development, and I would actually say it's a development, is in Mercury Abbey they kind of went in the direction of hand-holding the player far too much. I'm not sure if they did this intentionally because they wanted this game to be more accessible to players of most ages, where I can understand that they do more hand-holding for that for probably younger players. I get that. I just wish that that they would have at least like kind of offered an option to kind of skip the hand holding if you would prefer that. Because it's really annoying sometimes when you just come somewhere in and it's like, oh look, it's this area, and look, here's a map, and look, the characters explain exactly what you need to do. The characters pointing out where to find your solution. Granted, when it comes to actually puzzles, symbols, and so on, they sure they say like, look, here's the reference we found, which is nice because a fast look at the reference is necessary to solve it. I have to say, like, in that regard, they are not like directly in your face and be like, yeah, look, here's the solution. The best example is basically when we tried to open the gate and we needed the correct runes or symbols to open the case to the button, where you had to figure it out that it was the date on a photo in the same room. Then again, it is the only hint in the room, so it was not difficult to figure out. But at least the game didn't say like, oh, didn't we see like a date somewhere? So at least they refrained from that. And for that, I'm giving them like a plus point for that. The interesting part is also like Mercury Abbey is very, very slow. Like we started it and we played it now for several hours and still it feels like we have not really started the actual mystery part of the game. We got a little bit of a glimpse at it, but that's it. It's like, Then again, I don't know how many chapters the game has, but I feel like kind of the game could have like be a bit faster in going to the actual core of the story. But I'm not going to entirely judge this now because I first want to finish the game, because then I have the entire picture. Because, see, Tales of the Neon Sea was also very similar to that. It took a moment to get into the meat of the story. So I shall see about that. Uh, Let's see. So yeah, yesterday, aka this early morning, I basically casually streamed 7 hours of Zenless because I'm really, really behind story wise with Zenless. And so I did that and played through, good question. I think 3 stories? So I'm glad about that. But I was surprised how much time each story takes. Despite that in the stories actually not that much happens. But yeah, that's gonna take still some time to actually catch up. Okay. Da, 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 da. How about you, Len? How's it going? All I saw on Blue Sky was basically you did spend some time on the boat, enjoying your time. Anything else that happened on your weekend? If you happen to listen. Uh, Meanwhile, I'm going to skim over news sites to see if there's anything worthwhile to talk about. Ebitune being like, huh? Hi, Asa. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hmm. Everybody's arriving. Du, 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 du. Da, 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 da. My weekend was okay. My weekend was also okay. It's not like I kind of ruined my sleep rhythm because I casually streamed for 7 hours into the early mornings yesterday, aka today. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay. Seems not much is going on news wise. That is bonkers. No comment. Look, Asa, the thing is, I took a long break from Sendless Zone Zero, and I'm so much behind of every story related stuff. And I was like, you know what, I need to kind of catch up. And so I played through 3 agent stories. But hey, it took me still, including the dailies, like 7 hours. But I would never catch up if I'm never doing it. So, yeah. Okay. Well, okay. No news, no new comics. Sad times. But hey, a new week. At least today it's nice. Because it rained, and now it's cold outside, so to speak. At least I'm back to comfortable 22 degrees. In my room, not outside. Outside it's colder, probably around 15. Oh my god, deep weather talk. Uh, It's kind of irritating because Twitch at the moment is basically going to affiliates and partners and posting into their home dashboard that you can apply for 2K streaming, which is nice, but it's kind of weird that you can request access, and then when you have done it, they keep this notice at the top, which is really strange because you would kind of expect that they do this, and the moment you basically send your request, that they would take this panel away. It is really irritating because I think now I requested twice to do this because I wasn't sure if it really sent it the last time, because here the panel is still there. That's why I think, that's why I thought that it didn't completely work. But apparently it just stays there. You can dismiss it manually. But I expected Twitch to do that automatically. Did I know that 29% of my viewers also watch LAN? No, I didn't know it was exactly 29%, but I know that many people watched LAN. The best part is basically when Twitch. The best part was basically when Twitch was showing me in my main channel, like, oh, did you know that your alternative channel is also streaming? And I'm like, no way. Really? I also stream on my alternative channel? How is that? And on my alternative channel, I basically also said, like, did you know that Sekamerai is also streaming? And I'm like, wow. I don't know if I will get access to the 2K streaming or not. I just put in the request and I shall see. I mean, why not? I think if you stream in 2K, you also might use the new codec, and that is actually beneficial. Who that? Who what? Love this emote. It is different from the others, and it is more believable than the simple animated ones. Who is this Sekamerai? Oh, I don't know. I think it's some kind of I wanna be a streamer guy who is like still struggling to become an affiliate. I think I saw him once. Seems to be a nice guy regardless. Like sometimes I lurk in his chat. You know, I basically look in my chat and I see a streamer, a streamer, a streamer, a streamer, and my two VIPs. I will noise. I hardly knew him. He chat. You know? Why are you not going to solve this riddle? It is now here since like 2 weeks or something like that. Noodle time. Yes, Bill Noise is here. It's kind of funny that nobody has solved the riddle yet. Especially Bill Noise, who was basically 99% at 99% of solving it. Da, 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 da. There we go. When? You know, when you did hang out with me in Discord, and I made you try to solve the puzzle. You were basically there. You know? Why didn't you tell me? I told you that you are near. I never denied that. I would have solved it in no time. Piece of cake. Okay, solve it now. Here and right now. Since it's so easy. Also, real nice. I hope your weekend was going fine. Da da da. Ba, ba, ba. Da, da, da. Who was also so obsessed with the riddle? I think Mono? Was it also Asa? Maybe? Ooh. Oh no. I kinda should go through my furry artist folder and tidy up a little bit. It's not like chaotic or anything, but I kind of want to reorganize a few things. Good thing it's not really a lot of data. Ha 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 ha. Smile. And with noise? What is the solution to our riddle right now? Note. No. Let's see. Meanwhile, let me find something. There we go. Let's see if we can actually access that from the outside. Oh god, disgusting. It's white design. Why? Why would they do that? Why? Ew. I need coffee. I still have a little bit of coffee next to me. Let's see. Angie says water. No. Banana ice cream sandwich with a smoothie. No. It's Jova. See, meanwhile, you have to look at a disgusting blue sky design that is white design. I never understand why websites think that the basic design should be bright. I just don't get it. Not only is it burning your eyes, the other thing is also like, if people would look at this, like on their phone, it would also eat more battery. And yes, this is a comic drawn by Wobbly Ear, and it is adorable. By the way, this comic is actually quite a lot older than the ones they started to post here on Blue Sky. I discovered them before that. I think they were on DeviantArt, potentially, but I think I discovered them over Twitter, when Twitter was still Twitter. And the style was a bit different from that. Like, a lot more simplified than this. But I was actually so happy to find them on Blue Sky that I stumbled upon them. And yes, if you're interested, I'm not sure if I can do that. It's probably easier this way. So if you're ever interested, follow them, because they really are having not only a wonderful, cute art style, they also do these comics from time to time, which are adorable. I'm really sorry about the white design, but I'm not going to log in this browser, because then it logs me out in the other browser, and that I don't want to. Oh my god, streamer advertising artists, how dare? A black hole, no. Look, to help you out, the guesses that have been made about the riddle today in this stream are also very near the solution. So chat, do you have any further ideas for channel rewards or commands or something that you feel like would be useful or nice to have? A wave, a shoreline, beach, ocean, lake, river, pool, puddle, stream. No, but close. Because all I have at the moment is a future head pad. Yeah, personal femboy made for 1 million points. I like this idea. It will probably take you 2 to 3 years of constant watching and being subscribed to the channel. But sadly, I cannot make this reward because, you know, I don't have like a femboy made I can just ship off to you. Game suggestion redeem. Okay. Vortex, no whale noise. I like how overrated it's like, pardon? A drop of water, teardrop, both no. Still close. You know, everybody has their subjective opinion about that, but why is nothing wrong with a femboy maid? We could replace femboy with anything else as maid, which is also okay. A game suggestion redeem. Winking that. Thanks. Yes. Feel free to take inspiration from the ideas put down here. Nothing is exclusive, which is fine. Right. Nothing against walking dog, just not right now into this track. But yeah, if you're ever looking for lo-fi tracks that you can play officially on your channel, and you don't have to outsource it to channel 2 in audio, so it's not getting recorded in the VOD, you can give Walking Dog a try, because they specifically make DMCA free music, but it's basically only 99, if not 100% lo-fi tracks. So if that's not really your thing, then it's not gonna help. But if you never heard of them, that's basically what they do. Also, Walking Dog is a music label owned by a furry, which is who is Vincent Wolf, who is also streaming here on Twitch. It's not that he makes the music; he contracts musicians to make specifically themed music albums for lo-fi tracks. You don't know who they are; they stay anonymous. But yeah. Minimum field of view redeem for first person games. No. No. No, we have noise. No, we have noise. No. Just go on 15 degrees FOV. No. That would be horrible. Look, it's one side to be Twitch chat and torture the streamer, and there's something else that is basically like just sin in its purest form. Let's see. I basically can make this redeem right now. Ugh. And for some convoluted reason, I need to open CSP. Da, 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 da. Speak of it. Cancel. What was the last one I did? Was it the lurk command? Yeah. Yep. Lurk command, indeed. Get this color. I know, it's interesting, right? Look at my working desk and how I'm working and doing the work of work. Okay, let's add that. Ah. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Let's go with this. In the meantime, Angie, so Rai has eye movement. How do you even do that? Is that then basically your model, but you have no eye color pupils in the model, and then you overlap just a PNG of just the pupils? And do they need like two different PNGs for the movement from one place to the other? How does that work? It has eye movement? As far as I understand, yes. I mean, you see a lot of them having the eye movement, and so because Rahi is working with so many layers, I was like, okay, so if you have like eye movement, is that then the same as with the normal PNG movements, that you need like basically separate layers for them? I thought you might know. Yes, and now is the question, how expensive do I make that? I mean, I could see it being done using the mouse tracking feature. Could have eye sockets be transparent and the iris underneath that moves with the mouse. Okay. Could be a thing, maybe. It's just that, oh, yeah, no, actually, like, one of the layers is basically blinking, and blinking is basically using multiple templates to choose from randomly. Mm, I say multiple templates, but I think it's like two, unless you do the strange texture thing where it takes the entire picture and picks like one of the presets on the entire picture. But I think it is like that. Like it needs probably the base model without pupils, because otherwise you could not independently move the pupils. So you would have the base model and basically just wide eyes, and then you basically overlay as many layers as you want with eye movements, and then make the game, make the program choose like randomly any of those. To be honest, I've been meaning to do more work on my PNG, but have not had the motivation to do anything for like 3 weeks. So I've not looked at any more of the features that I currently use. You know, you showed me your avatar, you know, in RahiTuber. The fact that it looked like you were using already like 10 to 20 layers, which is crazy. Impressive, but also crazy. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I'm going to put it there. Lucky time, have fun, enjoy. Thank you so much. Enjoy your luck. There's a luck redeem, but I know you want to save points. It's okay. Yeah, lots of layers, but only tried the physics for those layers, which is pretty easy to use in the basic sense. Okay. All in all, Angie, what is missing is that every PNG tuber must dance like every merchant in Secret of Mana. Oh shit, I forgot. Hi Suba, how are you doing? This? Now's the question, should I limit that? Think I'm going to limit it. Where's the headpad redeem? It's still not here. Look, if I want the headpad redeem to work, then I would have to figure out how to make that work with RahiTuber. I think it needs the interaction with RahiTuber, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's solved in another way? I always forget the category. God damn it. Category, cat, meow. Let's see. Many ways to do it. In Rai, you could do a layer that is animated and toggle it on for like 5 seconds and then back off. Hi, Desti. How's it going? I get that, and that's basically what I expect to do. Now, it's just another question like, how do you make StreamerBot turn on a layer in RahiTuber and then turn it off after a certain amount of time? Like, I wouldn't really know how. WebSockets, great, now we are going into a direction where I have absolutely no idea how to work with. How was your weekend, Desti? I'm okay, just wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good start into your week. Also, as a hint, there's a lurk reward now. Yeah, I know, but I made it actually quite cheap, so it's not a hassle to use. Destimus! Welcome back, Len. Right, I need to do this. Wait a second. Quote, raid, sub. Goodbye, chat. It's not too complicated, but I'm not at home, so I cannot really show how to do it at the moment, but I can send you screenshots if you remind me in like 4 hours. Yeah, no stress over that. I will DM you in Discord, I guess. Maybe I should do it right now, because otherwise I will probably also forget to do that. There you go. Okay, I sent the DM as a pre-warning, so as long as you don't look into it, the notification will still be there. Okay, I made this. Where did I also do this? Ah, right. It's actually not here. It's here in rewards. Yep. Okay. This one here. And we actually are going to duplicate this. Rename that to that. And I need to change it to this. Where is it? There. Then do this. There we go. That should work. Ba-dum. Ah, welcome back, chat. You survived. Congratulations. Those were the fastest 3 minutes ever. And let's see how this is working. Why does it double name me? Oh, because I'm the user who used the command. Okay, that makes sense. Also, Francoface C, why are you not reacting? Angie, you might know this. Is there a command percentage that you can use when you do a user input is required? So when you reward this, you basically can write the suggestion right away before you send it, before it is used, as you just saw. Can I also pull this input and put it only in the announcement and not actually post that? Is that possible? Also, don't fret about it if you're busy. It's okay. I think I have done that with raw input. Another one I would have to double check. You don't have to. I try it. Is it one word? Raw input? All small letters? Is it percentage raw input percentage, but all in a small? In small, non-capital letters? I just have to try it out. So I put it in. Now I try it again. Welcome to I don't know, making rewards. Okay, the raw input does work. The only thing that would be good if just the redeem suggestion and then the text would actually not be posted, but I think we cannot avoid that. I don't think that's avoidable. I also cannot really take out the user input because then it wouldn't force the user to actually input a name. So well, I'm going to leave it at that. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's okay. Okay, so game suggestion is in as a reward. Keep in mind, it is a suggestion. Pseudo regalia. What in the heck is that even? That's gonna be some weird game, isn't it? It's a lot of fun and is an indie title. It is a 3D platformer, Metroid-like, parkour, exploration platformer, non-linear, surreal, fantasy, abstract, Souls-like. What is the game not? You know, I say this, but I also say like, you know, if I ever make a game, just imagine, God, now I just instantly forgot it. If I ever make a game, just imagine Inscription, but far more Inscription than Inscription. Because I would be like, I put a game into your game so you could play a game that is a game, but that game has also a game in the game, so your game has more games in your game. So, let's see. The character frame animation is making me mad, as if it's like, oh, we had too low of a budget, so we skipped a few frames. It's not really making me mad. It's just like, why? Yeah, it's retro styling. But look, you can make retro style characters and make them look fluid. This feels like the character is running at 20 FPS while the game is running at 60. I think it is just really annoying in the beginning because you look so much at the character, now in this video at least. I think over time you completely start to ignore everything of that. Since I'm not a game dev, I wonder about two things. Did they make really low resolution textures? And it actually helps in the performance and efficiency of the game? Or did they actually make like textures and then applied intentionally like some kind of blurring filter on it? I really wonder. You know, don't misunderstand me. I have nothing against retro games at all. I just feel like these days when games try to be retro-like, I just feel it's okay to give us the retro feel. But even then, you could at least like make the textures a bit more higher resolution. Like we don't need 4K and anything like that, but just imagine when you take a retro game and you play it in a emulator, and the emulator usually has like functions to improve textures, and it just makes the game look just more pleasing to your eyes. And it is also a clash in here as well. Look at it. Like, this is such a better texture than the texture you see here. And it makes actually the game clash in styles. So, why did you decide to put better textures on this enemy than on the walls? It doesn't make sense. Then just stick with one thing and go with it. This game is 400 megabyte total when installed. Okay? See, here in the distance, it's fine, but that's because the distance, right? I don't say like go from this to like insane resolution, just a little bit more to make it a little bit less blurry texture like. Not too much, you can still keep the aesthetic of the retro, just a little bit higher resolution. The reason why it irritates me is, yes, I know that retro games were like this, I completely know, but retro games also didn't have like higher resolution characters playing around in the environment. It's just like, it is unpleasant. It is just unpleasant to the eye. When you were just mostly playing like retro games, then you didn't notice. But now it's like, why making it look like literally worse than it needs to be? Like I said, it doesn't need 4K textures at all. Like how the game just literally starts. Okay, I never actually heard of this game ever before. That's their only game. 23, huh? Okay. Well, it's definitely worth to check out and try. It's also not expensive. So, thank you for the suggestion. I most likely will be playing this game. At least I'm not uninterested into it. Since you said that you played it, are the controls good? I would assume it is, because otherwise you wouldn't really suggest it. So, early access games. Controls are good, but take a little bit to getting used to get the most out of it. Okay. Because it's important. I mean, it's a platformer, right? So tight controls are actually necessary. Okay. Right. Da, 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 da. Okay. How do some of the streamers manage to basically hang out in VR chat every stream? And they are streaming like multiple times a week, like between 3 to 5 times a week. Between 3 to 5 hours, and every stream is them in virtual VR chat, just talking. That's all they do. Just talking. How are you not running out of topics to talk? Don't misunderstand me. I'm not complaining about them, because I also watch streamers like that. from time to time. I just don't get it, how you can, like, constantly having topics to talk about. Good. I mean, this would work very well for Angie. Like, Angie would never run out of topics. It's basically El Biblioteca of Alexandria, but in a living form. Never. Nice. I think I need to put myself back to the right side. The sneezes. Oh, good. They put all the screenshots with non-fighting and UI. That is extremely useful. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Da, 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 da. That is not an English word. Yeah. Okay. So, something that I learned, if I get frustrated with a boss or a specific section of a game, it is often better to play it again, basically as the first thing in the next stream. So, God, I'm going to fight this wonderful boss again. In the best hopes I might succeed. Should succeed. Want to succeed. Will succeed. So welcome back to Fizz. And we left last time, me being rage quitty, about the following boss. So let's try this again.
I am unstoppable!
Ow.
Let me see your skills!
Ow, ow, ow.
Combo palm strike! Damn! Combo palm strike!
Okay.
Volcano combo! Slippery sucker!
Okay, interesting.
Fire with wheel!
Oh yeah.
You stop!
Ow, ow, ow.
Fire with wheel! Tired of... Slippery sucker!
Ow, 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 ow.
Fire with wheel! You stop! Dumb!
Oh?
Fire! Slippery sucker!
I agree.
Okay!
Okay, that was so far my absolute best try with this boss. There were some instances where I basically failed to dodge the fire, the charge roll. So that wasn't so ideal. I mean, it spawns enemies in the sense of like, here are enemies, so you can basically like refresh some of the stuff. It's just difficult to actually kill those enemies.
I am unstoppable! Huh?
But let's see.
So weak! Dumb! Eat this!
Ow. Ow.
Eat this! sucker! Tired already? Come!
Okay. Ooh.
You've got no... Slippery sucker! Eat this!
Ow, 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 ow.
Firewind wheel! Tired already?
Thank you.
Volcano! Dumb! Combo palm strike!
Okay.
Slippery sucker! Volcano! Firewind wheel!
Oh, this is bad. And this is my death. Yay. Okay, I kind of get how to avoid most of the fire stuff, because just go to the other side, he's actually moving, to avoid all of that if possible. The fire wheel is still like something annoying, as well as the grab.
I am unstoppable! Huh?
Ow.
So weak! Ha 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 ha! Dumb! Slippery sucker!
Ow, 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 ow.
Combo palm strike!
Ow. Okay, in which direction are you going? Okay.
Volcano.
That is was me.
Sucker. Tired already?
No.
Damn. You've got nowhere to hide now. Fire with wheel! Eat this!
I'm so dead. God damn it.
So weak! Eat this! Volcano combo!
God damn it.
Tired already?
No, but dead. I'm basically not gonna try this. Ah.
I am unstoppable! Huh?
You are.
So weak!
Okay.
Slippery sucker!
Ow, 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 ow. Okay.
Volcano! Fire with wheel! Tired of... You've got nowhere...
Of course.
So weak.
Unbelievable. He just doesn't give me chances to heal, which sucks. Not enough, so to speak.
Unstoppable. So weak. Slippery sucker. Eat this! Dumb!
Okay. Phase 2.
Okay! Dumb!
It would help if you said flame wheel. Thank you. Thank you. God damn it, don't do this.
You've got no... Slippery sucker!
Okay.
Fire!
Ow.
Tired of... You've got no... Slippery sucker! Fire with wheel! Dumb! Fire! Volcano combo! Slippery sucker! so weak. Fire whip wheel.
Damn! Finally!
I could hardly breathe in there. They should use wider ducts.
You're just in time. Quick. Need to get to the super cannon on the roof.
Let me see. This maintenance passage will take us straight there.
But my save point. But my save point.
Huh?
I see. It's truly Final Fantasy VII.
Ready? Once you go up, there is no turning back.
Don't worry. I won't turn back now. It's all for Torch City.
Wait, you're going to fire him into the tower. Oh no.
Fly, bunny! Fly!
Now it's Silent Hill. That would be really funny if now everything turned into a dark world. That's a big room, with nothing in it. Give me a save point. Give me a save point, please. Okay. That's not very useful. I said give me a save point, not give me a hammer, brother. Also, why I'm fighting him? Game design. Game design. Are you kidding me? This mother trucker. Yes, game design. At its finest. I mean, it's my mistake that I fought him. Ow. Also, why did they borrow the robotic enemies from Turtles? Excuse you? What? The game is really now trying its best to be a little bitch. Game, can you give me a save point? Okay, this is at least a point where I can transfer and a save point. Thank you. Okay, it says upper torch tower and we have 7%. So that means this is not going to be the final boss fight. That wouldn't make sense at this map completion. Interesting. I thought we still had like this. I guess the parry was the last ability that was missing. Okay. I don't get it. So, apparently we have all the abilities? To me this is surprising because do you remember we were in the mountains and there was this room and basically you stood on a platform where you had a lever that you could use. What happened is that on the lowest level there were 3 doors. If you used the lever, it opened those doors. But it opened them for like 2 seconds. Now, the problem is in the middle, because in the middle you have a way, but this way is mostly blocked because of a low-level ceiling with spikes on it. And it is so low that your character can physically not fit through it. And this room had a reward for it, for doing this room. And I don't quite understand how you're supposed to do this. Wait. The idea is actually not even going through the spikes and the doors, and the lever is just a fake. I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I think since we received the ability to dash through objects, the Omni Dash, I think that is the solution, that you stand on top of the trapdoor and dash down through the trapdoor into the reward. I guess that is the idea of that room. Huh. I give props to the devs that they are at least putting a teleporter into the last area. They didn't have to, but still they did, so that's good. Let me have a look at the map. This is that room I'm talking about. Okay, let's go out, lower, and then down, down, right. I wanna check if my assumption is right on that. So this is the room. If my theory is correct, I can do this, but no. Is the idea then to do this? We also cannot charge through this floor. What is the idea here? Huh? One, two. It's not even 2 seconds. The doors are open. I have no clue how you potentially could get to that lever there. And I have all abilities. I don't have every skill of every weapon, but I have all the abilities. I really don't know how you're supposed to do this, because look at this. If I do a dash, this is the distance. That's half the distance I need to get through those spikes with an Omni dash. And even then, it's like, how are you supposed to do this? See, it instantly kills me if I touch it. I cannot double dash, because that also doesn't work. Just no clip. Duh. Oh, damn it. You're absolutely right, Inchi. How could I? I think I need to return my gamer license. But really, what is the idea of this room? Because I do not have an ability to shrink myself. I do not have an ability to slow down time. Like, even if I manage to basically delay that this lever is getting, like, touched. It doesn't matter, because I'm not able to go down there. I don't think that an exploding distraction robot is helping me. I have this, which is basically like firing some kind of rocket. That's that. It doesn't even affect this lever. This also doesn't destroy those spikes. Yep. I also cannot do that. I really don't understand this room at all, because I have no ability to do this room. I find it a little bit strange though, that as you can see, that the trapdoor there is basically just a grate. Why can't I just Omni dash through it? That is the weird part. That doesn't make sense. So I have a fist, I have this, and I have this. None of that actually helps. I cannot remove the spikes. Most of my attacks do not affect the lever. The doors below stay open for 1.5 seconds. And that's that. I really don't see any solution to this room. It's really weird. In less than 10 seconds, we are getting raided by Jeff, so I might look around. I'm not gonna do that room. So let me check the map again. We did that. We did that. For some reason this is not 100%. No, I know why it's not 100%. It's because of this. But this I actually could do. Sewers is done. Underground lake has like something left, which is this section, which was with currents going against me. Still possible. Central station is done. The power station is not completely done. How's that? Why is that? Not how. Why is this? That's strange. I don't see a section that I kind of left out. Oh wait, there's a section that I left out. I see. Underwater base is 100. Arsenal is 100. Prison is not complete. I think, yeah, prison is not complete because of this, but this is bullshit room, that's why I skipped it. Wow, the coastal fortress is also not complete. Why? Because we basically... Wow, the game actually did this? The game lets you fight up here, but then doesn't let you get out of there here. Because of cutscene. That's a little bit evil, to be honest. So what I'm missing here? Unless this item counts. No, it's this specific section, okay. Welcome back, chat. You survived Chef's raid. I'm proud of you. I was only looking at the map and see if I still could, like, obtain a few things. And I see, like, there's this, which is not, like, very difficult to get through, I think. There's this section that I'm missing. So I would say I go back and have to figure out what that there is. I think that's sewers. So yeah, I still don't know what that room over there is really. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I really don't get it. Maybe at some point I will look up a YouTube video of this room. Not because it is important right now, but... Joffrey Street... Old Town. Is Old Town in the sewers? So yes, it's the last area, but I feel like I wanna like try to pick up those last items before I do so. Kind of. This is correct. Now let's see if I can actually go there. So right off this and then up. Ow. Up, right, up. Right. Up. So we went through this. So what did hold me back? Because I was entering this room. Maybe I even did this room. And it had bullshit enemies. Probably 2 big guys. Or samurais. I'm a big fan of samurais. I'm a very, very big fan of this enemy. The devs thought so too, that's why they implemented this specific enemy like multiple times. Full of joy.
Ninjutsu Flash!
I'm also doing it wrong. Because these frogs are actually weak against the fist. Yes, Tommy. Nancy. Okay. I basically forgot that the frogs are weak against the fist. Or should I say I ignored it? So, why didn't I get this one? Ah, I know why I didn't get this one. It had lasers coming from the ceiling in a vertical line. Looks like a fun enemy to fight. Yes, I would ask the devs there to provide you an entire game only with enemies like that. Because I know you would enjoy that. Except I wouldn't. What is the nearest? What is the nearest? There's nothing there. Holy moly, there's literally nothing there. Okay. Well, go to the far right and then down. That's the solution here. I said down, not up. Down right. Oh. Further up. Better. Also, I actually can increase the volume again. To the right. Ah. Yeah. Yes. Elevator. Down up. Okay, so I kind of want to go into this section again. Let's see if they respawn those enemies. They did. Funny. Let's see. Okay, so I remember this specific room. I'm not actually sure if I can do anything there, but I will try at least. Yeah, cannot cheat that part. We ignore those enemies because we can. Before I go down then, I want to go up. Okay, sure. Didn't hit me, but sure. Okay, we go outside and we try to get to the roof if possible. This is basically where we fought Cicero the first time. This is an... Okay, cool. Yeah, of course I get two of them. Oh. Okay. Okay, one gone. Good. Ow. Ow. How did that even hit me? Okay, nice. That was definitely worth it. I swear, if this is a ninja. Okay. I don't think there's... yeah, it's not possible to go higher than that. Let me think. So, they had now 2 instances of showing us a sequence and then moving us to another place. And then showing us on the map there's actually something beyond this cutscene that you can obtain. It's basically what I just did. There's the other place where we just were in the second last area when we defeated the boss there. I feel that yes, you can do this for the people who are like completionists that would go there anyway. But I feel like I would actually put there something that is basically like a collectible, you know, or something similar to that. So in this case, for example, I would probably put like a poster or an LP or something like that. But then again, the LP is based around map completion. But you know, like something that you can collect or something that is like a slight improvement in something but is not like an essential upgrade. And essential upgrades are basically like HP and G, which is the blue bar, or the amounts of healing. Like these kinds of... Thank you, Vimnoise, for being here. Take care and enjoy. Also, good study. And all the best luck. But I wouldn't put like something essential as something like that there, because not everybody wants like to do kind of a map completion or completionist run. And these upgrades actually are helpful to play through the game. Of course, that's my subjective opinion. I just feel like I can only speak of it like how do I personally feel about this? Let's first try to get that seat there. Please let me pass this room without an enforced fight. Thank you. So, this room had lasers, which makes sense because I didn't have this dash. Now I do. That's okay. Okay, so let's see if we can actually do anything here. So, for some reason... Yeah, so for some reason there is this. And it is a double whammy. Okay, can I... Okay. At least I can repair right away. I know what I'm supposed to do. It's just not easy to pull off, timing-wise. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I'm unworthy. Okay, I get it. I don't even need to do that specific thing. I just need to jump far later. I'm really, really good. Okay. Can I just time it? Just time it, but let yourself fall. There we go. Good boy. Good kitty. Who's a good kitty? It is me. So now I'm here, but that is not like the best thing. So now my next question is like, okay, how do I get back out of this? Because there's a clear... Oh, I can destroy this, so I made this far more complicated than necessary. Unless you can only destroy it from below. Okay. Maybe I just made that very complicated. But I also showed you can do it like that. Yes, very educational, very useful. Why is this not at 100? I tried to see if I missed a room here, but this is missing. Why didn't I do this? What held me back? It was a big room, so therefore it automatically screams to me annoying boss fight. And probably it was a frog. I wouldn't be surprised. What is this? This is the power station. Okay. That's really annoying because walking there is faster than using a transportation capsule. So weird. So in this case, I have to say, look at this. So they introduced the transportation capsules, but the transportation capsules are the transportation ways of the Iron Dogs, Iron Legion. That is basically the military force here. So why does the military force not have like one single teleportation space here in Old Town? Or here in the lower torch tower? Like, this is literally their workplace. Why didn't the devs put a teleportation device there? I don't quite understand why that is the case. That doesn't make much sense to me. Bye. Like, that is not even like pitching on high notes or anything. It is not. It's like, this would even make sense that there's a teleportation device in this area. And there should also be one in this map here in the old town. It just makes sense. Okay, so we go up and basically use the elevator down, then go to the right because we are, strangely enough, faster going by foot into this map, which is strange. I mean, I could go up and then all the way over there without much obstacles and use the teleporter to get there. I also could do that. Okay, go up, go left. It would really tremendously help if you had like a minimap in the top right corner. So I hope if this developer makes another game and happens to make a game like this or similar, that they considered a minimap next time. It just helps a ton. I also walk too far, but it's okay. To the right, to the left. Hi. That was wrong. See, even if you happen to... Oh, this is a dedicated button directly to the map. I just wanted to say, it's like, if I press this button and this button, it always goes to status. Why is there no direct dedicated button to the map? There is. Wait a second. So, I just went double wrong? I went double wrong. Good. I'm so used to press 2 buttons that I just automatically do it. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're back.
Ray, there you are.
Oh look, I have basically found a few more. I think.
Do you like listening to musicals? Music is the language of love and peace. The world would be such a wonderful place if there were no war.
That's true. Neptune Walker. Okay.
I love food movies. Those close-up shots of food make my mouth water. Void Knight is the story of a knight who overcame karma to save his kingdom. The hero is short and tough, much like a certain iron-fisted rabbit.
Haha, smile.
Meteor Rabbit is swift as lightning and fast as a shooting star. Back in the day, Cicero had a thing for weighted marches. He always posed like meteor hair before setting off.
Okay.
How do you like my pet?
Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Since I'm here, I'm going to head out now. The stream was lovely. Thank you for hanging out here, Bitoon. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will. Thank you. Until next time. Bye bye. Okay, so this is, I guess, only an indication because this is a training area.
I have some machines in... Ray, don't...
Yeah, okay. Let's give him a few maps.
Map post! You went somewhere new. Oh, here's a token of my... You went somewhere new, right? Oh, here's a token. The next time you visit a new place...
Okay, I mean, I don't need to do this because, like, it only gives me LPs.
You found it so... Wow!
Take all my money.
Welcome to Jingles' shop.
What do you still have? Okay, paint stuff and an LP.
Thank you for your business.
Give me a second. Just wanna see it.
Think of Flying Mouse's key the next time a treasure chest makes you look silly. Gold and silver keys are no match.
Okay, this guy actually has nothing else for me. I never noticed you. How clever. The mystery shards mentioned in the treasure hunter guide is hidden on Joffrey Street. The rats sure picked a good spot. Mystery shards mentioned in the treasure hunter guide is hidden on Joffrey Street. Mystery shard? Oh, you overheard me. You must help me find the shard. I'm busy. Let you in on a secret. According to the treasure hunter guide, the mystery shard is an object of great power left from the dawn of creation. How about some payment for all the secrets I told you? Never mind, you look like the honest type. How about this? If you help me to find the shards, I'll let you share in the divine legacy too. You're done talking? I'm busy. Done. This is a good suggestion that you can't be too busy to refuse. Find all 4 shards and let's share it in the power of the gods. I want a lot of effort to get okay. Managed to find mystery shard. Is this it? Without a doubt, I can hear the hum coming from this thing. Looks like a few more shards are needed to recreate the power of the gods. There are 4 mystery shards in total. That's not all of them. I know. But I don't know where they are. Yes, but you're loud. I have completed Joffrey Street. I don't know where a shard would be here. In all honesty, I have found 1 shard out of 4. This is where it leads. For some reason this is also not completed. Just kind of strange. It's strange because I basically have uncovered all of the map. Anyway, are you the shop? No, you're the skeleton key guy.
Welcome to Jingles.
I really have nothing else to buy or to spend on, so I will just get these.
Thank you for your business. Welcome to Jingles' shop. If I can become a respectable merchant, I'd smile so hard that I'd wake myself up. As for the Duke, my humble store just sold out. Please come again next time, Hero Ray. I will give you a discount on everything then.
When is then? Please define then. Come back later. Then. What does it mean? Ah, the noodle shop is on the right side.
Ray, my special limited edition recipe, cabbage soup noodles, is available today. How about a bowl?
But how is cabbage soup noodles better than like chili noodles? But chili noodles. Don't eat like this.
Hey, it's a fragment. Must be some kind of treasure. You must have scored a win for supporting Chuan's noodles.
Much appreciated.
Ah, so here was the fragment. Wait, but it didn't buff me. Disgusting. Game gave me only mystery shot, but no buff. Yes, this is not all of them, but I just found one. Wouldn't you like to give me an additional tip of saying like, oh, mystery guy says here, bro, 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 bro.
My noodles are famous in Torch City.
So this was a one-time only. Okay, we're back to chili noodles. I agree on that.
Great food that is cheap and keep...
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we were here mostly for the teleportation device. I'm really curious where the rest of those shards are. Okay, we wanted to use the teleportation device to 2, 4, 7, 8. Go here to the power station. Okay. So the fastest way there is going right and then down and then to the right, get this safe station and then try to go there. So yes, we are doing some cleanup duty. Oh yeah, this. I remember. Ow. Okay. Now to the right. Hi. 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 Repair wasn't necessary. Okay, we go back, but then down. Hi. Ah, this section. I remember. Okay, what was here? This was closed, and... Yeah? Oh, you. Oh. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Nice. Very nice. More health. I certainly take more health for a last bass bottle. Bass bottle. Yes. We have now decided that it is called bass bottle. There is still this chest, but I'm not sure if I want to go for it. Because I can imagine that it's just money here and that's it. There's also not very near a capsule. Prison. Prison, yes, okay, this shitty room. Yeah, no. Let's not. Let's not do that. The underwater base, okay. And here I am. Central station is okay. There's the underground lake and the ancient complex, old town. Sewers, Joffrey Street, abandoned tunnel, the mine. Okay, at this point I'm actually curious enough to understand where the last two mystery shards are. And somehow I suspect it will be behind challenges, which would suck. But yeah, I'm going to look that up and hopefully actually getting an information clue out of this. Because this is a very niche game actually. Well, very niche is probably exaggerating it, but it is certainly not like a well-known game. Mystery shard. Let's see what I'm going to get here. Okay, I bought that one, I know. You need to find all plant seeds for one. And you get one from completing the master training from Master Wu. Okay. Mystery shards. Okay, that is what I'm interested in, the reward. I guess. This is not nice. So, mystery shards, you need 4 of them. 1 you get from just eating noodles. You can buy 1 in a shop, and 1 is obtained through the challenges of Master Wu, which is pretty difficult. And then, what is this? Also find all plant seeds, which is not the most difficult thing, but certainly is also annoying. And as a reward, you get a special ability that consumes your SP bar. Now, I'm not entirely sure if the SP bar is the healing bar, is the bar that allows you to use a healing item, or if that's the blue bar. But I think it's the blue bar. And the best part is, it is an ability that slows down time and starts to consume your entire SP bar. During the slow motion, you can spam any SP move without costs. And here's the best part about all of this. If you have 6 SP bars and you set it up right, it can be enough to burn through 1.5 health bars of the final boss in one go. So all in all, you made an ability that makes the final boss fight easier, but you only give it to players that have enough dedication and skill to actually obtain it. And when you think about it, shouldn't it be the other way around? That people should be able to obtain this ability more or less without too much of, like, not challenge, yes, but not like in the difficulty sense as it is right now in the game. Because I feel like this is more like the ability where you would point players at who say like, I struggle with the last boss fight. I would be happy to have another option to make this a little bit easier. And this ability is literally making the boss fight easier. But you're only giving it to players that have above average skill level for this game? Isn't that like counterproductive? Because think about it, the challenges you put the players into making this possible are most likely better at this game than the average player. And then you give them an ability that they basically most likely are not going to use on the last boss because they like the challenge to begin with. That's a weird decision. But that also makes sense with the NPC saying like the shard mystery guide tells us that the shards are on Joffrey Street, because it's true. You get 1 from noodles, you get 1 for completing the seeds, you get 1 from Master Wu, and you can buy 1 from the merchant. Anyway. Okay, there's this. I really do not want to do that. So, am I going for this here? Is this worth it to even do? At this point, I feel like it's not. So, here I am. Go. Now's the question, which is faster? Go outside there, and then up there, and then up there? Or do I go actually down instead, and then to the left, and then up with the elevator? Good question. Oh, interesting. The spiders despawn. Strange. Hi. Well, let's actually go right, up, left. And here we go all the way up. And we need to go down a little bit. There we go. And then we basically teleport. First to Joffrey Street. And then back to the last area. 2.5 minutes until ads. So I'm going back here because I want another cup of noodles for more life.
My noodles are famous in Tort. Great food that is cheap.
Okay. And now we teleport back to the last area. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. No. Okay. Ads are starting. 1.5 minutes from now on, I think. Regardless, I already go into a break. I will be here back at the same place after the ads, but I'll take this moment to actually take a break myself. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Loud music is loud. Be right back. Enjoy the raid, I guess, maybe. Bye. Welcome back. There we go. Okay. I refilled my cup. Delicious. Okay. Let's see. I should also be in-game to move. There we go. Okay, I fully expect that this might give me another boss battle thingy. You know, it's a big room.
You're here at last. This is your last chance. Put down your weapon.
Damn it! You killed her! Why do you keep making one mistake after another?
When the Legion came in 6 years ago, Vertisans fought with all their might, but only delayed the inevitable failure by a few months. Just when I thought it was all over for me, I was given the chance to be reborn. Their flesh was too weak, leaving Vertisans powerless to defend themselves. Even if they should defeat the Legion, another threat will follow, and another after that. The spark changes everything. Vertisans shall fear no one from now on. I've sacrificed everything for this moment. I served the Legion. I was called a traitor by you. I even killed my own kind with my own hands. I don't expect you to understand me. Visionaries always walk in the shadow before they dawn.
You heartless monster!
Come, old friend. Let the strongest prevail. I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy.
Okay.
Break!
Okay.
I shall cut through everything and free all Vertisans!
Okay, cool.
Spear!
Spear, indeed. That is your weapon.
Spear!
Okay. You know. You know. You know.
Your flesh is not strong enough.
You know.
I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy.
I'm also not interested in the fact that the game changes my main weapon that I want to use. I see.
Break!
Okay, break. What is with the music?
Your flesh is not strong enough.
What is exactly the intention of the developer? To make a game and then have like the final boss that everybody really hates? Is that the intention? See, the thing, the fight is okay. It's like, I'm not against his moveset, it's okay. The problem is that the fight itself doesn't give you a break. And since I need to stand with my character to heal, I need a break. It's like, the breaks it gives you is when he's like charging stuff with his drill and goes like to the side because it basically misses you. That is the only situation so far that I've seen that gives you like enough time to heal once. At this point, I wish they would have implemented the ability to, like, consume a carrot juice in movement. I also don't like the fact that when I go into this fight, it changes my weapon to my fist weapon. Because iconic, right? Fist weapon against that. But I want to fight with this, and yet it changes to this. So I already get a downtime in the beginning, for no reason at all. See?
I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy.
Here, you could heal for one drink. Or maybe here.
I won't spare you either. You've slowed down, old friend.
Yeah, well, I don't have like mechanical implants, you know.
An opening.
Oh great, now he implements the samurai.
I fight for my ideals. What about you? You disappoint me.
So in phase 2 he decides to give you even less ability, less time to actually heal. And he also starts to do samurai moves, which is the overhead swing, which is extremely annoying.
I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy. An opening. I won't spare you either. You've slowed down, old friend. I fight for my ideals. What about you? Break! An opening! Nothing can stop me! You've slowed down, old friend. I fight for my ideals. What about you? It's either death or victory. Spear! Nothing can stop me! Spear! It's either death or victory. You disappoint me.
Hyper aggressive.
I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy. An opening.
Interesting fight. It's also interesting how little damage he actually does with his normal attacks, but every special attack is like 50 billion damage. Because that makes sense. This trumpet.
Mere flesh is not strong enough.
Why is this trumpet in this track? So irritating.
I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy. You've slowed down, old friend. I fight for my ideals. What about you? An opening. An opening. I won't spare you either. Spear! You've slowed down, old friend. Nothing can stop me!
Oh yeah, that last charge. Oh yeah, that last charge. I forgot.
The failure 6 years ago was just the beginning. I won't spare you either.
Oh, that's fun.
Mere flesh is not strong enough. I know that you're not interested in idealistic philosophy. I won't spare you either. You've slowed down, old friend. History will bear witness.
Bear witness to this bullshit you're pulling off? I agree.
You disappoint me.
Which is good. So, we have reached the rage quit point. So, hopefully it will fare better next time. Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Lovely. You know, the best part is like, okay, so you do the fight. I don't want the fight to be done like in one go. That would be boring. So that is okay. It's just really frustrating. And I think everybody knows that when you have like a boss fight and then like after a few tries, you literally manage to get him down to like 10% or less. And then you die because reasons, right? That is really frustrating. It is also extremely frustrating because like sometimes the try is going extremely well And then sometimes he just like literally destroys you for no reason. It's not like he did something new or anything. So much fun for that. The one thing that irritates me actually the most about all of this is basically that we are in the last area, right? And we just started it out, and here we are, well, fighting Cicero, which, well, basically I think is the last boss fight, but I could be wrong. Considering that, and then you look at the map, which is basically like at 10% completion rate. So it's like probably fight against Cicero, and then you have to do explore rest of the map. I have a feeling, and I'm not looking forward to that. This is just pure speculation. I have a feeling that the game is basically going into, hey, here's Cicero, second round, but this time both of us are in mechs. You know, because like we fought in mechs before, and there's like the broken down mech in the shop of Urso. And strangely enough, we always can look at the mech. Like there's a specific command to look at the mech, but you cannot interact with it at all. And this makes me say this, that I suspect they implemented some kind of mecha fight as well. But yeah, I don't know, like no clue. Because I also never watched a playthrough of this game at all, so I basically have no idea what's going on to happen after this. So, so yes, I see that he is possible to defeat. It's just like the biggest problem is really healing. Healing is the biggest problem, especially towards the end, when you would love to pull off a heal, but he becomes very relentless. And that makes it extremely difficult to heal. I would say this is a critic point on the game itself. I would say like, okay, it's nice, you give me healing items, which I absolutely appreciate. You even allow me to extend the bar of the amounts of healing I can do. Also appreciate it, but what I do not appreciate is the fact that I need to stand still to use it. That, on the other hand, I feel is really annoying, because like, especially when you make a game where there's a lot of mobility involved with any fight actually, I feel like it is extremely... I'm always exaggerating, it's not extremely. I feel like it is kind of counterproductive to make it to make healing forcing you to stand in a place. And then it's not even standing in place, press button to heal. It's standing in place, hold button to heal, which is also not like instantly. It's like stand down, hold the button, and then it takes like half a second to start drinking. And that is so much time of you not able to do anything in an action-packed game with a lot action-packed fights, that I would personally vote against that. I guess I would, like, if I would take this game and I would be part of the development team, I probably would offer that the team implements two versions of healing. In the sense, it's exactly the same healing. Nothing has changed. The only option that is changed is optional in the options. You can checkmark something that would allow you to instantly heal if button pressed, without the necessity to actually stand on the ground. And because it would be an option, it would give the players at least the choice of saying like, I'm okay with this, this is the intended idea of the developers, I want to play it like that, and people who basically don't want that have at least the option to activate that. Kitties against flow breaking healing mechanics movement. Yes. But you see my point, like, I don't want them to say that their idea is wrong. It is not. It makes the game just a lot, quite a step more difficult because of it. But at least having the option to make it a slightly bit easier, I don't think that is like a huge effort, because all you basically do is removing the requirement of standing still and the delay of healing. Like, that is probably just 2 ticks off in a few lines of code. Maybe in a database just to uncheck 2 things or something like that. I don't know, like, I'm not a game dev. But that is not like a huge effort. It's also very, see, Angie, it's also very apparent, like obvious and stand out how you heal in this game in comparison to the majority of games that most people play. It is just not what most games really do. And that's why it is so standing out. And this is why I feel like most people, me included, are used to the fact that I can use my healing and I'm not forced to stop doing what I'm doing. Yes, I also played the Dark Souls games. I know how it is to heal and be in a dangerous situation. But you see, in Dark Souls at least, you can move while you are healing. So in 2, definitely. In 1, well, in 1 you might be, if I remember correctly, I think in 1 and 3 you need to... I'm not entirely sure. Did 3 change it? I'm not entirely sure if 3 changed it or I'm thinking of Elden Ring, but one of those games basically had that you could press the healing button, and while you are basically healing, aka drinking your flask, you could still move in a slow fashion, but you could move. So yeah. In the end, I think if next time when I play Fist, and I usually, when I have situations like this, I basically make it like the priority of like, I'm going to play this game as the first thing when I'm streaming, because then my mind, my mind is like the freshest and the most, yeah, my mind is just fresh when I start streaming. So I feel like, and I have proven this over and over again, that I'm just doing better than when I keep trying and start getting frustrated with the situation. So I just have started to do that when I see this is not going well. And you see this from the last time I'm actually streamed Fist in the last stream where I got really frustrated with this boss. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just stopping here. I'm trying to force this and I know it's not working. And again, I prove that I can get through this boss now because I did it. It took a few tries again, which is okay, but I got it, you know? Yeah, gamers these days always complaining about everything I do in my game. Me. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the time. That is... Okay, 122... Yeah. So, can remove that. Right. I start a game and OBS. Oh god. Jesus. Hi chat. Chat, are you alive? Still says I'm doing fine. I just started this game and it like destroyed OBS. No. Okay, good. Hi, welcome to Mercury Abbey. Let's see if it actually allows controllers. It does not. It does, but it does not. Oh. I can move the screen with the sticks, but it's not recognizing it. Which is kind of weird. Okay. I mean, I played this game without controller to begin with. Just wanted to test if it works, but apparently it doesn't. So last time we left the game at half-naked sexy times. Wait a sec, I made the wrong move. I wanted to go here. Hey, what are you doing? I've been accommodating enough since the start of our game. You can't undo your move. That's cheating. But... Let me think about it. It's you, Herod. Are you here for chess too? And why don't you go before me? Oh, it's okay. I'm just here to see you, to see how it's going. Don't mind me. Mr. Yanker Jr., are you scared of losing? Mr. Herod here. Mr. Herod, let me finish him off and I'll let you in. Wow, that sounds so wrong. And yet not. About the legend. Mr. Yanker Jr., do you know any other legends? You're a wonderful storyteller. That's all, I'm afraid. I got all my stories from Papa Toth. Well, I only use them as a conversation starter personally. I don't believe any of it. It's never wrong to keep an eye out for these stories. If any of you had put out to sea, you would learn that there are many unexplainable things out there. Oh, Chief, it would be great if you could tell me a few stories. I could tell my teammates about them once I go back. Recent news. Any news from the Mark lately? There's nothing new here. To be honest, I'm already bored. If it weren't for Dr. Flylaugh, I would be out of this place in no time. Same here. I wanted to go back in training, but the director said the injury is still quite bad. It doesn't feel like there's anything wrong with it at all, though. You don't look injured when you walk. Maybe it's the sweet greens? Maybe, and I thought it was just a minor injury. A little longer, I guess. As long as it doesn't affect my long-term goal. Becoming gay?
Phew, that was nice. It's been such a long day. First chasing after Massimo, then fixing the windows and cleaning the garden.
I'm absolutely worn out. A bath like this is the perfect way to end the day.
I was wondering, why did you come out to the Eastern Garden? I didn't see anyone in there when I started cleaning.
Actually, here's the case.
What? I knew someone was behind all of it. So you two are the culprits who let Massimo loose.
I'm ever so sorry, Papa Toth. I'll send you an entire collection of my books as an apology once I get back.
Keep your books to yourself. I actually owe you a gratitude. I heard that the bear's toilet broke down again while I was chasing Massimo. They wanted to send me to do the job because, you know, that idiot repairman can fix nothing. But in the end, they had to send him up there because they couldn't find me. You should see the way he came out of that room. I bet he will have to live with that smell for the next couple of days.
Ew. About the underground mine. Papa Toth, as a local, did you know about the mine in the mountains?
I did hear elders mention that mine before, but that was a couple of generations back.
Yeah, indeed, Gross.
Most people in our village were working on that mine. Only a few survived to come back, and then they built this manor. I trust you heard the rest of the story from the people. That family prospered for a while before they suddenly went into decline. They must have done something to offend the mountains and brought the nymph curse upon themselves.
About the sanatorium's legends. Papa, can you tell me more legends? You must know some stories which others don't.
I really can't understand why you're so interested in these, but fine. I'll tell you something that happened to myself.
What is going on here?
It was a few decades ago. An idiot from the neighboring village tried to sneak in and steal something from the manor, and he was cursed.
I feel like I've heard this story before. Ah, right. Papa Shire told me something similar. Braggershire, huh? He did take part of it, but he doesn't know what happened after.
After we rescued the guy, we tried every single method to wake him up, but they all failed. Not only that, but the silver branches on him grew and grew.
The silver branches grew on him?
His family was terrified, scared that he might just pass away in his sleep. So they went outside of the mountain to seek help, but they never returned since. Then I heard from people who came back to the village. They told me that the person woke up not long after leaving Tinbone Hill, but something happened to his brain. He kept repeating things like coffin, monsters, and such. I think we saw something sinister.
Coffin? Monster? Remember when we released the bad dragon? A coffin? Miss Nulum did mention a mausoleum in Restingon. Could it be where the story took place?
Curiosity killed the cat. That place is not open to the public at the moment, so make sure you guys aren't running around like headless chickens.
Maybe that person was planning to open the coffin? And there are some horrible things in there? Mr. Champo, what are you? Hello, Mr. Herod, we meet again. I'm practicing my inner peace. The monks of the East meditate underneath the waterfall for enlightenment, so I thought to do the same. Yes, there's just the difference. They do that in the forest, in cold water. Really? But won't gentle currents like these only put people to sleep? About the practice. Mr. Herod, would you care to join me? It might open up your to new perspectives. Me? Practice? I don't think I'm the right person for this kind of stuff. I had the same thought as you before, but give it a try. I'm sure you will change your mind. It allows me to be at peace with myself. I'm at peace enough. Willie is always saying how he's the source of life to my boring life. Taking care of children is a practice in itself, Mr. Herod. Those furry little creatures, they are the scariest monsters, especially when they are the substitute, when especially when you're the substitute at the nursery. You used to be a substitute in the nursery? I really want to know how many jobs you have had. How many jobs have you had? Recent news. Mr. Jumbo, anything interesting going on? You sure do love your stories, Mr. Herod. Is this how writers seek their inspiration? Yeah, exactly. At least it's one of the ways. Even the little things people find boring may spark an inspiration. Sadly, there's nothing interesting about my life. Let me think. Have you been to the resting garden on North Avenue? You know, the one place we are not allowing guests in, but you should totally go? Willie and I walked past there once, but there's no entry sign. There's a no entry sign outside. We thought it would be the best to stick to it. You don't look like someone who would follow the rules. Well, when I walked past there the other night, I saw something glowing. It was glowing with a pale white light that gave me goosebumps. There must be something hiding in there. We should find a timer and sneak in there.
Shh, don't let Willie know about it, otherwise he would make a scene trying to come with us.
We could go there and hold hands and kiss in the moonlight, you know, huh? Mr. Lyles, have you ever thought about investing in the service industry? Something like the sanatorium is very popular in demand. Sure thing, I would value your investment advice very much. But why don't we take a look at these pieces of jewelry first, so you can buy some and then make money? Great minds think alike. How did you know I was looking for some pieces? As the premium member here, you would receive some investment discounts if you use my referral link in the description below. I do have some capital that I'm looking for someone to manage for me, and you would be the best candidate. Oh, look, this jade ring goes perfectly with your complexion. What are they talking about? Is this how successful people communicate? Ah, Mr. Herod, care to join us? Mr. Hornbell is teaching me how to make the appropriate investments. About Lyles. Mr. Lyles, I'm very curious about what does a jeweler do daily. I heard all these jewelry are handmade by you. Of course. Everything from the selection of the purchase of the raw gemstone to the making of the jewelry is all done by me. Needless to say, this requires experience. But as a jeweler, most importantly, you need to keep a sharp eye on and have good taste. Because each piece of jewelry is made with meticulous care, and they deserve to find the most suited owners, such as a gentleman like yourself, Mr. Herod, and Mr. Hornbell. I'm glad you're not in the finance industry, Mr. Lyles. A smooth talker like you will take all my clients away from me. Mr. Hornbell, you seem to be quite familiar with Mr. Director. Of course, I've been visiting since the third phase of the program, and now I'm part of the premium member. You've mentioned this premium member quite a few times. That must cost a fortune. Although it's a little pricey, but I think it's worth it. You should consider joining as well. If you need, I can recommend you right away. Allow me to think about it. I'm still struggling for my book sales. Legend about the treasure. Do you guys know about the legend of this manor? I'm referring to the treasure, not the curse. A fallen family and hidden treasures, the most common plot to a legend. But in reality, if they had all those treasures, how could they have fallen? Is that so? What do you think, Mr. Hornbill? You're good friends with the director. Did he ever mention it to you? If there's really a treasure, he wouldn't need to work so hard to run the sanatorium. Legends are legends after all. I'm going to have a conversation with the other guests. I'll leave you two alone, blah. We're done with our conversation. Let's head back and get ready to rest. Come on, kiddo. Get out of the pool. It's time to go back.
I heard ya. One last lap. Why don't you go and wait for me at the drinks area?
Okay. This is the drink area. He's constantly drinking and then jumping back into the water. Oh. Hey kiddo, had fun swimming? The bathroom here is bigger than some pools. What is this? Okay.
I feel super good. I feel extra good taking a big sip of beverage after the swim. Do you want to try it?
They're a little sweet to me. You shouldn't drink too much of it. Come on, let's head back. We spent long enough time here. Let's go, kiddo. It's been a long day. It's time for some rest.
Okay, I've had enough fun too. Yeah.
The spa here is wonderful. I feel refreshed. What are you reading, kiddo?
The chief lent me this book. It talks about how a fisherman encounters a big storm, but ends up in a mysterious kingdom.
What a cliche. I noticed that they don't have Adventure Express in their library. I'm going to donate an entire collection of it to their library once I get back.
Is this the so-called investment Mr. Director was talking about?
This is way more meaningful than an investment. You just go and read your book. I'll go and develop some photos. Maybe develop those films we found in the mine as well. By the way, Miss Marion should be here any second now with our sweet dreams. Would you get the door when you hear it?
Okie dokie, understood.
Oh, this is the dark room. Derp. And I will be waiting. Because Jeff is raiding. In 5 seconds. Maybe in a minute, actually. I stand corrected. It's a minute. Okay, let's... I double stand corrected. Again, what kind of bathtub is this? I really don't understand. Really strange. Da, da, da. How's it going, Angie? Busy? Work! Ah! And any bigger investments in the near future? What is the next thing that you would like to buy, but it's gonna cost you quite a good amount of money, but you kind of want it, or you need it, but it will also cost a good amount of money? Anything on that bucket or to-do list? Where would this toilet be with such a pipe? Welcome back, chat. Good job, you survived. Also, again, what is this bathtub? Nobody builds a bathtub like this. I'm just, it still confuses me. It's weird. Okay, adjust the lights. There we go. A photo of Miss Peg and Willie. You can see Miss Marion and Mr. Lyles in the distance. Mrs. Peg is holding Willie, and he not that excited about it. Wait a minute, the person behind is. Okay, two things. One, grammar mistake, but we are getting used to that fact. But he says, like, Willie is not excited about that. Could you look into face of little Willie? Does that look like a face of, like, I'm not excited about that? Translation error, maybe? Oh, I didn't notice Mr. Lyles and Miss Marion were behind us when we took the photo. A photo taken when we fell into the cave. Willie's expression made him look like he was escaping from the huge spider. Slightly. I took this one by accident by falling down the cave. I'm really lucky that I didn't hurt myself falling from that high up. Photo from the film we found underground. It's a shot of a tightly shut iron gate. I wonder what the target behind it is. These are from the film we found in the rucksack. On the photo it's an iron gate? I don't remember seeing anything like it. Is this still in the sanatorium? I mentioned target a few times in the diary we found in the film. They seem to be behind the gate, but even the owner of the diary wasn't able to go in there. That's why he tried to go through those underground ruins in the forest to find another way in. But it looks like it didn't go well. I hope he eventually made it out of those ruins alive. That's kind of strange, because, like, look, we found an entire film. A film has, like, what? 15, 20 pictures you can take with? So, why did we only develop a single one out of that? It's kind of strange. Whew! Finally, finished developing all of them. A lot of things happened today. Just a minute, I'm coming! Good evening, I'm delivering today's sweet dreams. Oh, it's you, buddy. Where's your uncle? It's Miss Marion with sweet dreams. Let's go and see. Willie is telling Marion about us falling down in the ruins. Good evening, Mr. HERE. Willie is just telling me about your big adventure. I heard you guys found the underground ruins? Yeah, we did. Who would have thought that an accident can turn into a big discovery? We did discover some ancient ruins in the forest before, but we didn't know that they had some underground as well. Mr. HERE, you're a true adventurer. You have such a great talent for finding things. Maybe you can try and look for the treasure here. Fine, let's get ready for bed once we finish Sweet Dreams. Sweet dreams are made of these. Okie dokie. Oh, I want to have it in my tent tonight. Jeez, I really want to know what's going on in your head all day. Fine, I'll bring it for you. Chapter 2: Midnight Lurker. Uncle HERE is snoring already. You will fall into a deep sleep once you drink sweet dreams. Luckily, I didn't drink any tonight. We can start our undercover mission. Target the little lizard in corridor 1F. Here I come.
Monsters might appear in the sanatorium at night. I better wear my dinosaur armor.
Oh, it's a lamp. I thought, like, why is there a bell in your tent? Interesting physics.
The dinosaur armor made by the great adventurer Willy. I will protect you from, it will protect you from those monsters lurking in the dark.
You know, I have to say that this kid is talented. It's actually not that easy to pull off like a good-looking thing out of cardboard. That takes some skill.
All dressed up and ready to roll. The hunt for the lizard adventure officially begins now. Oh, right. Just in case we wake up that snoring sleepyhead, I've got to be light on my feet. He will wake up if we run across the room.
If we run across the room, the kid literally just broke the fourth wall. Why are we investigating this again? Why? Why can we investigate this?
Let's go. Destination Corridor 1F. I heard Miss Peg talk about seeing a lizard there.
Are we finally gonna get to see a monster? Or more cult stuff?
Jeepers, there are staff members on patrol. I need to sneak up. What? I need to sneak to the stairs to go down. Fingers crossed I won't be seen or heard. If they come close, I'll just hide in that cabinet. Aren't I smart?
Press shift to switch movement methods. Yeah, I know. I probably should have gone out of the thing. So, how near can I go?
Victory! We've made it to 1F successfully. Only stealth expert like Willy can perform such a perfect job. Yep, It's just like the night we checked in. There's no one here.
Now that I think about it, this is not the first time the game says like we. I wonder why.
Cool! Let's head to the corridor ahead. The lizard awaits. Mrs. Peck said she saw the blue lizard here, but the corridor's huge. Where should I start?
Try behind it? Oh, there it is.
I see it! A blue little lizard that's glowing too. So pretty! I'm coming for you.
Are you now?
Oh no, it ran in El Biblioteca. How can I catch it in a massive El Biblioteca? These glowing traces on the wall. I know! It must be the path the lizard took when it was running away. I can use it to follow after it. There's no way it's slipping through my fingers this time.
And that's basically what I said when I said like I criticized the game for hand-holding. It's extremely hand-holding.
Whoa! The library during the night is like a magic palace. Little lizard, where are you?
We also know there's a secret passage here.
It's a glowing trail. The little lizard must went up to 2F? We can't go through here during the day, but during the night, there's no one to stop me. Saw it! There's a little lizard. I'll have to be careful when going near, otherwise it will run away again. Oh no! It went into that little hole in the wall.
You cannot go in there with this thing.
That's no good. I can't get through that small hole. This wall is different to the shelf around it. Could it be another mechanism by the nymph family? Let me check it out.
Oh shit, here we go again.
A monster with a bird's head. There are some golden checkers. It has stars on top of it, but one's still missing. This lid can be opened. Let's see what's underneath it. There are lots of tiny holes in the panel. I think it's telling me to put all the chess pieces into the right place. I think we have to look for the missing piece first.
And a solution. Investigate El Biblioteca.
Huh? Another diary fragment. This is the journal of the second brother, German nymph. There's even his spider emblem sketched on the page. It says that he lies has awakened the family bloodline. Wow, it seems she's gained some sort of superpower.
As I'm connecting to my chat. Okay, I'm back in chat. German Diary Scraps 1. When I learned that he, Lois, had awakened the family bloodline, I was truly astonished. I never imagined such a mysterious power would resurface. There was a time I even suspected that it was just a story crafted by our family. But after the excitement faded, we were gripped by fear. Fenrir told me that our little sister would eventually fall deeper into the dreamland, never to awaken again. She would pass away quickly in her sleep, a fate that has awaited every member of the nymph family. I cannot let this happen. Nothing? Okay.
Is this a lamp? What an exquisite design. This glass shade on the other side has glowing blue gemstones in it, but this one doesn't? What a pretty light! The blue gemstone inside doesn't run on electricity, yet it provides just enough glow to light up the room. What a sustainable resource!
I agree.
All these people are hanging in mid-air. Were they caught by the big spider? That's scary. I don't want to get caught by the spider.
Well, it could be worse than that. The ancient ancestors are hung by thin threads. Their heads are inlaid with glowing stones that are the same as the extraterrestrial object.
A huge spider. It's kind of creepy. It looks like it's guarding that extraterrestrial object. There's a blue gemstone in the middle of the mural. It's a little loose. Maybe I could be useful for later. Let's borrow it for now.
A bright and shiny pyroxene that looks like it will never die out. Imagine that we would have access to gems, but they would be not rare, but like common, like this, that they would glow in the dark for basically all eternity. That would be cool.
Oh, it's a slideshow. It says, The Myths of Leoglid. Leoglid?
Why did they choose such a strange name?
The Myths of Leoglid. There's a projector downstairs. I could take the slideshow and play it there.
Cool things for free? Big Corpo would hate that. I know. Big Corpo hates this trick. Free energy for light sources. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not here to support Big Corpo. Despite that, I'm actually basically doing it right now.
This blue gemstone we found fits perfectly. Now everything is in perfect symmetry. Huh? A statue with a bird's head.
Miss Amy said that this can open the map below. What coincidence, Mr. Freeman. A new mechanism. Cool! The feathers, yes, the feathers. The feathers on top of the head look like the key to solve this puzzle. Do they? Oh god, it's a memory puzzle, isn't it? It's a memory puzzle. I hate it. And it's most likely not a memory puzzle. It probably just wants me to understand that it goes by a specific number system. So it started out with the S and then with the division thing. So I'm going outside of this because I want to look into my notes. Let's see. I think it's here. Where's the thing? I need the thing that explains me the numbers. This one, I think. So it started with a 6 and then went to a 1. I wonder if it is like specifically a number system. I kinda don't want to brute force it. I'm just curious. I'm curious. Like, maybe the projector actually is going to give me the correct numbers? You know what we should do, kid? Put on this record player. Miss Lulu was watching this projector in the morning. Now it's my turn. Because this projector is gonna be very silent. The projector's open. Just in time for me to test out the slideshow I found. I wonder what it's gonna be about. Oh look, it's some incantation that sent me to the realm of death. These patterns of the stars look exactly like those pieces we saw in 2F. I see. So this is the way we should place it. Why is there an R? Like, what is this? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's talking about the star sign. The slideshow said the myths of Leoglid, but I don't remember a star sign called like this. Do you take note of this, boy? Or do I need to take a screenshot of this? Hopefully you did. Okay, interestingly enough, it wants me to brute force the other thing. I mean, it's not the worst puzzle of all time like that. Did you hear that? I'm breaking the fourth wall constantly. It sounds like the map's open. Let's hurry and see what what's it like inside. See, I have the suspicion that this here, that the text like literally addresses the player directly, I think, is actually a translation error. It could be, because, I mean, this is a Chinese game. It's just weird when you do this. You're like basically Deadpooling your game by breaking the fourth wall, like this character is speaking directly to you as the player. But it's weird, unless you already have established, like, you know, something that already is like, don't give a fuck about fourth wall. But this game tries not to do that. It wants to stay in its own, and yet it does this. And I really wonder if it's just a translation problem, because otherwise it's just really annoying. Whoa, lots of pretty bulbs. I wasn't expecting to see something like this. I agree on that, because this is a normal light bulb. This is still something that we can count as a light bulb. Maybe this as well. But this, the penis-shaped light bulb is, like, weird. The flattened breast bulb is also weird. But okay. This is the missing piece. Did someone hide it here? What missing piece? Of the riddle upstairs? If yes, it's huge. Holy shit, that's so huge. Anything else? No? Now we found all the pieces. Let's have a think about it. How should I place it? I don't know. Let's look at our reference picture. Okay, this star and this star. This star, but I think it's here. I was thinking wrong. The very star on third. The normal star there. And that star is there. And the last star is here. Okay. It's open. I knew there's a secret. There's a secret passage here. Let's go and get that little lizard. Nothing could go wrong. Wow, who would have thought that there's a secret passage behind El Biblioteca? I knew this place was full of secrets and traps. This is like... This manor is basically meant for children. Minus the fact that it also kills children. There are a lot of pamphlets here. It's all sheet music and opera programs. Huh? What's this? Eloy's Diary Scraps 4. Fenrir and Jorman were nervous about telling me the truth. They were worried that I would be afraid. Truthfully speaking, I've known the reason why I kept falling asleep for a long time. The family bloodline has chosen me. Right at the time when we almost forgot about it. I am honored and grateful to be part of the nymph and have received this gift. In return, I shall follow the path of my ancestors and pursue the legendary gate. Entertains them, then murders them real good. Kind of. Unless you basically make every secret passage and mechanism and so on, like, safe. But this entire mansion is basically like a giant escape room to some degree.
The little lizard is here. Thank goodness, it's trapped in the web. Otherwise, it will be gone again.
Okay, I have a few questions, kid. How is spiderweb going to hold back a lizard? Oh god, it's mutant spiders. It makes all sense. This is Spider-Man's lair. And he runs away. No. Okay.
Ta-da! Mission accomplished. The great adventurer Willy explored the library of the Magic Palace and successfully captured the glowing lizard. Mr. Rahimi will be pleased.
And now you're falling down and die. You underestimate the power of the web. There are spiders that catch and eat birds and lizards out there. Yes, but they do not catch them with web.
Huh? What's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Is it the floor crumbling beneath my feet?
It's the latter.
Jeez, what's with today? Falling here and there. Luckily, I adjusted myself the last minute. 10 out of 10. Perfect landing. Oh, right, where am I? Huh? It's Madame Solomon's divination house. I didn't know the roof was connected to the library.
El biblioteca.
Alrighty, let's head back now and We captured the little lizard. Uncle will freak out if he wakes up and I'm not in the room.
He acts as if he was outside for hours. For hours.
They found out, lure him out. Who told you to do that?
Why'd expose us? You've got to deal with first.
Hide and this guy. Someone's there. Did they sneak out of their room too? A little prank won't hurt, right? I gotcha! It's forbidden to leave the room during the night! Ow! Something just tripped me. Huh? Something's shining over there. Huh? It's a broken glass bottle with 2 broken insect legs?
Shards of the glass bottle. Be careful not to cut yourself.
It looks like legs of some kind of arthropod. I should take it with me and show it to Uncle. He will know what they are.
Then take it. I wonder where's the rest of this body and why was it in a little bottle?
This glass bottle looks so delicate. I think it's customized. What a shame that it's broken. I better be careful not to cut myself.
What does it say? The cork is so beautifully made, it's such a shame it broke.
Let's wrap them up by using a handkerchief first. Right. Wasn't I going after those two mystery men?
Little Willie? What are you doing here? Where's your uncle?
He's asleep in our room, Mr. Director. I saw a mystery man. They ran away after I scared them.
Mystery man? But I just came from that way and no one was there. Are you sleepwalking? It's dangerous for someone of your age to be out by themselves at night. Come on, I have to send you back.
Okay, fine. I'll head back right now. I hope Uncle Harold won't be mad when he finds out.
You know, can we also talk about the fact that there's like a body lying behind us? And nobody is caring about that? Potentially dead? Chapter 3. No desserts allowed. Mr. Director, thank you so much for taking care of Willie last night. I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble. There's nothing to apologize for, Mr. Harriet, as long as Willie is safe. I almost jumped out of my skin when I found him wandering alone last night. I already told him off for that. I didn't expect him to have the nerve to sneak out at night.
I just wanted to help Grandpa Rahimi to find his little lizards. Oh, and I saw the mystery man again in the concert hall.
Mystery man? But that room is still under refurbishment. Perhaps what you saw was just the scaffoldings rattling in the wind. Or it could be some magic Madame Suleiman left there. Look, English is not my first language, but every time I read the word scaffolding, I don't think about scaffoldings. You know, what it actually means. When I read the word scaffolding, for some weird reason, I think of something dangerous with a blade or something like that. You know? I think basically of some kind of, what was it? Guillotine, but not directly a guillotine, but something similar to that. Because it sounds like it. But whatever. Anyway, this happened all because of our carelessness. I have arranged for stricter night guards to prevent any accidents from happening here on now. I will keep an eye out on him too. I'm telling you, buddy, your dessert allowance is, for today, is nil.
I don't care about desserts. I'm telling you, there are mystery monsters here at night. That's what's more important.
I should bid you farewell for now, Mr. Herod. I have lots of businesses to take care of. Goodbye, Mr. Director. Again, I'm sorry for all the trouble caused. Now, let's go back to business. Do you know how dangerous it is for you to go out by yourself at night? Oh no, Mr. Harrod, Mr. Harrod. Something's wrong with the boilers again. Huh? Why are you coming to me? Shouldn't Mr. Repairman be in charge of these? I mean, it is his responsibility after all. I can't find him anywhere. He left us no choice but to come to you. Come on, the boiler room is almost flooded. It's also raining outside, by the way, if you didn't notice. Is it that bad? We'll head over there right away. Kiddo, once you've done with breakfast, you're going straight to El Biblioteca. You're not allowed to leave this building or running off by yourself again. You copy?
Fine. I got it. You're talking my ears off. Just go already.
He's definitely not going to follow that.
No desserts, he says. I'll figure a way out to lay my hands on them myself. Let me think. I'm sure Miss Amy will give me if I ask. I'll go and look for her now.
And then the kid ran away. Ran away. Indeed.
Mr. Rahimi, you've spent more than enough money and time here at the sanatorium. Have you changed your mind about becoming a premium member here? I should thank you for introducing this lovely place to me, but I'm quite content about the current situation. I have no interest in those activities you have going on. I heard you keep an enormous amount of savings in the bank. That's such a waste of fortune. I would say now's the perfect time to invest in the sanatorium. Oh, look who we have here. It's little Willie. I can't thank you enough for finding my precious Miss Amber. I never go back on my words, Grandpa Rahimi. I promise. A promise is a promise. Adventure Willie will track down all of your lizards. For sure. Oh my, what a rude boy. Can't you see we're in the middle of some important business? Someone should really teach you some manners, so you won't run off like you did last night. You shouldn't say that, Miss Coyer. He's doing this all for me. What you just said is a little over the top.
Yes, also, he's a kid. What the fuck do you expect?
But promise me, little Willie, don't do this again, okay? I'll be worried sick if you get hurt while finding my lizards.
About last night.
Hey kid, tell us about your night. What did you do? I only tell cool adventurers. What? I only tell cool adventures to those who are not annoying. You think people actually care about your adventures? How naive. They are probably just as boring as your uncle's novels. What I'm trying to say is, did you see any suspicious? Well, speaking of which, I did see one person sneaking around. Oh? Who is it? Where did you see them? It's someone who's patrolling the corridors. It's Mr. Dobbin. Who do you think I saw? You damn kid. This is exactly why I don't like children. That lizard. Mr. Raimi, now we retrieve 2 lizards. Oh, wait, sorry. Mr. Raimi, now we retrieved 2 lizards. 2 lizards. How many of them are left? There are 3 in total. The green one is Dr. Arkham. Dr. Arkham. Why? This is killing me. There are 3 in total. The green one is Dr. Arkham. The blue one is Miss Amber. And finally, the yellow one is Sir Dobby. I will just... A yellow little lizard, huh? What's he like? Sir Dobby is crazy about sweets. That naughty little guy always finds his way to my desserts. Desserts? I see. That's an important clue. I'll keep an eye for it. I'll find him, for sure. Thank you, little Billy. But remember to never put yourself into any kind of danger again. It's time for me to get moving again. See you soon, Mr. Raimi. La 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 la.
Hi, little Willy. I heard you snuck last night.
No, I snuck out.
Snuck last night? What happened to your sweet dreams then?
I poured them down the sink.
What? Oh dear, what a waste of good stuff. I mean, if you gave them to me, I could have seen Amelia once again and died in my sleep. What?
Uncle Tinolder, I hate to break it to you, but take these words from my uncle. No matter how realistic your dream turns out with the help of sweet dreams, a dream is a dream after all.
And he's right. Dreams can be extremely realistic. And I say that because I'm able to do lucid dreaming. And as strange as it sounds, maybe I basically can have dreams where I basically could say like, look, this feels like I'm looking at 8K resolution. But yeah.
What is more important than anything else right now is to face reality and live positively. Also, pay attention to the people and things around us. I think Amelia wouldn't want to see you staying like this either.
Damn son, this kid is down to earth and real with him. I hope he actually takes this to heart. Also, I'm a little bit irritated because look at the model of the bear and then look at the drawn art here. Look at this comparison. Look how more fluffy he is here. And I could take this and say like, okay, it's more fluffy here, not as fluffy as there. But the most irritating part is like that he has this imposed mustache and there's nothing on the model here. At least that they could have transferred over. But that this is just bitching on high notes. Thank you, little Willy. I'm trying my best to return to being the me I once was as well. But the kid is correct. Like, loss is not easy to get over. It will never be the same as before. It will be different. But you can learn to accept it and move on. About last night's dream. Last night. Where did you go last night? Did you see anyone?
I did see two mysterious men. There's probably some sort of monster hiding in the concert hall.
Oh? You just stayed inside the sanatorium and walked around? That's glad to hear. I don't know. That's glad to hear? I'm glad to hear that. It's dangerous. It's quite dangerous around here during the night. Promise me you won't do it again, okay? About sweet dreams.
Uncle Tinoldo, why don't you just ask the reception for more sweet dreams if you want it?
There's a fixed quota for sweet dreams. Miss Marion distributes them based on the number of guests each day. Besides, never mind. It's nothing.
Then I'll keep my portion of sweet dreams for you next time, and I'll give it to you during breakfast.
Yes, because nobody will notice that he literally falls asleep during breakfast, ending up with his face in his food and dying of suffocation. This sounds like a terrible idea. That's sweet of you, Willie, but it's fine. Once Sweet Dreams is out of its unique container, it will lose its effect very soon. True. They actually said that.
Uncle Tinoldo seems to be missing his daughter again. Let's leave him to it. La 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 la. Depressing people.
Hey, little guy, I heard you snuck out by yourself last night. That's pretty brave of you to do so. Tell me, what's the sanatorium like during the night? I'm curious about it too. Children, huh? They're always so energetic. Honestly though, you should come and train with me if you can't find a way to get rid of all those energies. I don't think it's a good idea to run around by yourself at night. Have you forgotten about those stories I told you? Nymphs will come out at night, feasting on wandering children like you.
Really? Uncle Yanker Jr., you can't scare me with your corny stories.
Damn son, the kid is burning him.
Besides, how come everyone knows that I snuck out last night?
Speaking of which, did you see anything interesting last night? I mean, even as the staff here, we cannot stay out at night.
Of course, I saw two mysterious men. Well, actually, we saw strange shadows on our first night here too. But they were slightly different, I think.
And now we wait, because ads. Jeff Reed. Da 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 dum. Yes, indeed. One minute, 20 seconds. Almost done. Welcome back, chat. You endured. Was I playing this? Playing this game is kind of like reading a book, but it's like an interactive book. You know, just like in comparison to other games, this feels more like playing through a book. Could it be that the nymphs actually exist? I'm actually quite a fan of those supernatural activities. Maybe I should sneak out once or twice. Welcome to the genre of interactive fiction? Or, well, it's basically an interactive visual novel, so to speak. Oh, stop being a teaser, Mr. Champo. Did you see the look on the director's face? I swear, you will be fired in no time if you snuck out too. About the repairman. Has anyone seen Mr. Repairman?
Chief told us the boilers are down again, but they can't find him anywhere.
Truthfully, I don't think that guy ever fixed anything. I wonder what his salary is like. If it's higher than being a lead, I would be more than happy to replace him. Oh, please, don't. If you were going to become the repairman, then who's going to make this delicious? What's it called again? Oh, right, seaweed bubble drink. I don't know, but seaweed bubble drink sounds disgusting.
Let's go. If they don't keep any desserts here, then I will find my own way to it.
Honestly, is it safe to just leave that in the kitchen? I'm worried. There's no other way. We'd be in much bigger trouble if the guests found out about it. Luckily, the director found it before anyone else. So, I will assume that somebody actually died, or at least is in a deep slumber. Hello. Ah, Mr. Director. How can I help you? Yeah, I understand. I won't let any guests enter the kitchen. Yeah. Just leave it with me. I'll make sure no one gets past me. Goodbye. That's annoying. Mr. Director just told me to stay here and keep an eye out, but Marion asked me to fix the windows not too long ago. Stop complaining. Do you remember how mad the director was when he found out you let the kids knock out? Don't mess it up again. I know. It was so hard to notice though. That kid is tiny. I've got an idea. How about you stay here and keep me company? Oh, please. I don't have the time to stay. The boilers are down again and I have to help. You better stay here and do as you are told. Also, don't wonder, I will probably switch voices over and over again with these workers. Here it goes. Beam's duty today is to act as the faithful guard. No one shall pass through. But what about that window Marion told me about? Why is he speaking of himself in third person?
We wants it. Did they just say that something's in the kitchen? It must be super delicious food if it needs someone to guard it. See, this is a good kid's sentence. A kid would suspect that an adult is like guarding a delicious dessert. This is how a kid talks. Just as a contrast critique to Zenless Zero from yesterday, where I played and all the 8-year-old kids sounded like adults. I'll find my own way to the desserts, since Uncle Howard won't allow me to have any. But Uncle Bean is guarding the passage to the kitchen. I've got to find a way to make him leave. I don't think talking to him is going to help, but let's try it anyway. Huh? It's you, Willie, the naughty boy, sniffing around past your bedtime? You're the culprit as to why the director was so mad at me last night. I'm sorry, Uncle Bean. What are you doing here? Did you hide some good stuff in the kitchen? What? No, nothing. Nothing is in the kitchen. You're not allowed in there. Okay. You must hide some good stuff in there for Uncle Beam to act so suspicious. What can I do to distract him? Madam Suleiman, is your divination house closed for today? Mumbla Kuvasali, listen carefully. You hear the threads of evilness being pulled by the wheel of fate as it creaks in the air. A certain someone invited disaster into the room last night. And that person is you little mischief. Well, no, it's not me. It must be the two mysterious men. And why do you know about me sneaking out last night too? Nothing. I repeat, nothing escapes Madame Suleiman's vision. Now, here's a piece of advice. Make sure no one catches you if you've decided to walk in the dark. Now, let's see where those mysterious men went. Mumbla, Kuvasali.
Those are nice effects, by the way. In the chaos of midnight, an unseen lurker and the half-blood prince find themselves entangled, pulling at each other. The victim, trapped in the realm of relentless cold, silently cries for help. Phew. I'm exhausted for today. I accidentally skipped breakfast again. I'll see you around, little guy. Huh? Is that it? It was kinda pretty when she performed the divination trick though, Madame Solomon. But Madame Solomon, she always seems kinda crazy. I'll ask her to do it again once I'm done with the desserts. Maybe I can bring her some desserts on the way too. Imagine that. He goes into the kitchen and let's make the assumption it's actually a dead person. He takes like a knife, cuts off like an arm, goes to Madame Solomon. Do you want one? Of course, this is not going to happen. Okay, we cannot go into El Biblioteca. These things constantly going like Oh my, it's you, little Willy. I heard you snuck out last night? That's so naughty. Don't do something dangerous in the future again, okay? Does everyone in the sanatorium know about my adventure last night? Fine then. What are you guys talking about? The windows are stuck again and they can't be closed. Miss Miranda's throwing a tantrum about it. That repairman came a few times but not once fixed it. Mr. Repairman is caught up in some other business today, but I have already arranged for another colleague to come and take a look. Could you please bear with me for a second? Uncle Repairman is definitely hiding something loathing on his job. Uncle Repairman is definitely hiding somewhere loathing on his job. No, he's not, because he's not a cat. Only cats are allowed to laugh. Loaf, actually. Okay, I guess we are looking into this. Internal phone book. Reception is 0. 100 is 1F. So we are going to call 1F. So 100 for 1F and pretend we are someone else. Why is Mr. Lyle's business card here? Lyle's Antique. I thought he was a jeweler. That is actually a quite interesting card. Look at it. Because he put the vase in the middle, it looks actually like a lion head that is looking at you. But it's also a lion's head looking to the left. And that's why most companies have like very specific logos that are like kind of clever and unique, just like this. Let's see if I can do anything else apart from that. No?
That's it. I can use this phone to call Uncle Beam over, and then I can sneak into the kitchen through the staff passage.
Yes, because this small little kid can imitate the voice of an adult extremely well.
The internal phone book is with the memo. Use it when you can't remember the number you want to call.
And now we have reached the point where the younger generation would be like, what is this? I don't understand. Is this with touchscreen? What is this? Is this ancient? A tablet? I don't know.
Is this Uncle? I mean, is this Beam? I need you at the reception right away.
Is this about the broken window? But I can't go anywhere at the moment. The director told me to guard the staff passage so no one of our guests can get past the kitchen. I tell you this information that is completely unnecessary and doesn't even bother you.
A broken window? Ah, yes, that's it. Whatever you have going on there, leave it for now and get over here as soon as possible.
If you insist, I'll be there in a minute, but you better send someone to take over.
Because that was an extremely convincing voice of Miss Marion. Yes.
Uncle Beam should be heading this way. Let's sneak into the staff passage while no one's there.
Oh, that's the memo.
Whee! Whee! I smell food. The kitchen must be down there. Here I come, my darling cakes and sweets.
And all he gets is a cadaver. That's strange, it won't open.
Huh? It's Mr. Lyles.
Huh? Why are you here, kiddo? This place isn't open for guests.
That's my question to you. What are you doing here?
I just wanted to borrow some tools from Mr. Repairman. Never mind then. He's not here anyway. Bye, you annoying little kid. He's not very subtle.
I'm not a kid. I'm a wolf. He is so suspicious. Why did he leave after he saw me with, if he really came for some tools?
Look at the claw marks on the door. I like that because it's like a small little detail. Is it necessary? No, but it is cool that they implemented it.
Never mind. I don't have the time to care about whatever he's up to. Better head to the kitchen first.
But the door. But the door.
Run away, run away.
It's interesting how the game restricts your movement. Oh look, here's where we found the bad dragon.
Miss Lulu was locked in this exact magical cabinet, and her savior? Yes, me, the great adventurer Willy. Wait a minute, what's tied to the cabinet? The robe is wrapped with feathers and red beans. It looks like some exorcism tool. There's a piece of paper on it too.
Madame Solomon's handcrafted exorcism charm. It gives off this mysterious vibe, but I wonder if it actually does anything.
It looks like a spell from the east. Madame Solomon left it here. I didn't know she could make spells like this. If we put it this way, this must be a magical cabinet without doubt. Hang on a minute. Has Madame Solomon locked another evil spirit into it?
Yes, it's a magical spell. Just look at it. It's so magical. It has wonderful things on it, and then some strange description on it, and then it says, if you encounter any paranormal activities, please visit between 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. I will be waiting in the concert hall 1F. Solomon's divination. All your troubles are resolved at the snap of my finger. Yes, very magical.
There are piles of waste paper and flyers here. There's a diary entry tucked in here. Let me check out who it belongs to. This time it's a diary fragment from the second brother, German nymph. It seems all those scary stories about the manor came from Heloise's little pranks.
Jorman's diary scraps too. Interestingly, since Heloise hasn't quite mastered the dream wandering technique yet, she's been slipping into the dreams of nearby villagers lately. Interesting? Have you heard about the morphogenetic field? Maybe it's due to her little mischiefs, but now all sorts of frightful legends and rumors about our family are spreading throughout the villages again. Nymph Manor has once earned its reputation as a cursed place. I quite enjoy watching the fear in their eyes. Okay, Mr. Scary Pants. Are we cooking a body?
Whoa! What a huge kitchen! Have they started the prep for lunch already? It smells so good! Dorban, no more mistakes today. If you burn those vegetables stew again, I'll tell Uncle Ben about all of your good work.
Fine, I got it. Look, I brought with me today. Look what I brought with me today just in case. Ta-da! It's an alarm clock. This way I will know when to adjust the temperature.
Fine then. I'll trust you one last time. I should go and start prepare the bread. La 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 la, it's blueberry bread today. Let's see what else I can add to it.
She clearly has missed her job. He's basically cutting vegetables the way he's actually cutting vines outside on the walls.
It's Miss Amy and Uncle Dorban. I've got to be careful so they don't catch me.
Let me move. I don't know where they are. Oh. Can I walk past him? Nope. Okay, at least I know. Shit. I almost had it if I wouldn't have hesitated. It's vegetable. the Super Saiyan Prince vegetable. Oh, I don't need to go up there. There's the key, what I need. A bit longer for the fermentation to take place, probably. Is she just walking between that and the dessert? Apparently. Wait, I think... Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Okay, I get it. I need the alarm clock. Oh, be fast. Go. Okay. Yeah. Need to wait for him to go. Take this. Go in here. Now he's going to burn the stews because he has no alarm clock. That's weird. Where's the alarm? Forget it. Let's get back to chopping.
I'll use this alarm clock to distract them. This is what you would call diverting one's attention.
Hey, they should both go to the left side, right?
Tick tock, tick tock. This is the countdown to me finally eating cake. You scared me. Oh, it's the cold storage. It's freezing in here. There must be some tasty things in here. Maybe even ice cream. I have to move fast though, otherwise I'll catch a cold.
There's a better reason for you to catch a cold. You are inside a building with other people. That's the biggest reason why you catch a cold. It's not really the cold itself. Button! There's a switch up there, but I can't reach it. If the kid is holding up its hand and jumps, it could reach. Just saying. Those are big fish. And also, what the heck is this? Cheese. Huge pumpkin.
It's here. It's covered by a white sheet. Let's see.
Dum dum dum. Okay, he's dead. The repairman. Chapter 3. Beware of wild bees.
No.
Is everything alright with Willie? Beware of wild bees. Yes, because we only saw the repairman for a moment, but he clearly had bite marks. Like, what kind of bees are those? Yeah, of course, it's a cross between a canine and a bee. It makes perfect sense. It's like, just imagine a wolf, but it has like giant bee wings on its butt. It makes perfect sense. I'm terribly sorry that our mistake has caused such panic, but please, rest assured, Willie's now all safe. Thank goodness, little Willio's okay, but how could you not tell everyone that something happened to Mr. Repairman? Is he ill, or did something happen to him? Is he ill? No, he's fine. He's just sleeping forever. Hang on, could it be the curse? Must be the Nymph's curse. Please calm down, Chief. Stop fussing around. Let's hear what the director has to say first. There's nothing to worry about, Mr. Repairman. Nothing to worry about. Mr. Repairman was bitten by a wild bee when he was inspecting the sprinklers and ended up fainting from an allergic reaction. Yes, he's also dead. We were supposed to send him to the hospital in town, but as you are aware, due to the seasonal rain and fog, we can't leave the mountains at the moment. But Miss Marion has already checked. There's nothing wrong with his health. Am I right, Champo? Huh? Yes, you're right. Mr. Repairman is in good condition at the moment. He just needs some more rest. I believe he will recover and wake up soon, and before we know it, he will return to his beloved job.
Madame Suleiman can sense it. Sense of unease are spreading across the place. This is a guidance. I should perform a divination right away. Kuvasali va suku.
I think we are fine now, Madame Suleiman. Everyone else should return to their rooms. This is just a tiny accident, and I hope it won't interfere with your retreat. Mr. HERE, can I have a moment with you, please? Phew, Madame Suleiman is always seeing some strange stuff. Mr. HERE, I am so sorry for what happened, but who would have thought that the little guy would go into the kitchen by himself? It's fortunate that nothing terrible has happened to him. Miss Marion gave Willie a thorough check and everything is fine. He's just a little frightened. I'm not that worried about Willie. He's known for his bravery. It's just that... what happened to Mr. Repairman? Like I said, an allergic reaction, that's it. You know, for people with allergies, for example, peanuts. Even the slightest amount would trigger great symptoms. Symptoms like suddenly appearing deep biting wounds, blood loss, and anti-life. I should arrange for a complete insect expulsion immediately to prevent something like this from happening again. If you excuse me, Mr. Herod. Goodbye, Mr. Director. I think the director is hiding something. Let's go to the clinic and check on Willy first. And we could find out about the repairman situation while we are there. No, you will not. I think it's the curse. I still think that it's not, something's not quite right. What if it is actually the curse? Say no more, Chief. We should trust the director. There's nothing to worry about, if it's just a wild bee. But, Madam Solomon, what do you think? Maybe we need your divination after all.
Meow, blub, Casaboo. The uneasy scent still lingers. It's giving me shivers. Maybe I should go and grab some layers?
What? Geez, Madam Solomon. I could lend you my jacket if you need. I think the director is hiding something. Yeah, okay. I think I will repeat the same thing I just said. Of course he's eating cake.
Where?
Wait a second.
He said, "Where are you there?" Huh? It's you, Mr. Herod. Are you here to see Willy? He's fine now. He was just a little scared earlier.
If he can still eat then everything is fine indeed. I heard they say you were crying out for me.
Nonsense! I wasn't scared at all, but Mr. Repairman was really scary. Who would have thought there's a person in the cold storage?
And who have thought that a kid like you... And who would have thought a kid like you who would sneak into the cold storage by themselves? Didn't I tell you not to run around? I hope you learned your lesson, or two.
Oh, please. I don't need lessons 24/7. But what happened to Mr. Repairman? Was he attacked by the monster from the mountains? There was a lot of blood on him. According to our assumption, he was bitten by a wild bee. As for the blood, maybe it's from the fall after he fainted.
No.
What kind of wild bee can leave marks like that? There must be more to it. Just leave it to me. I will solve the case for ya. This could be a murder.
Alright, that's enough. My big detective. No more troubles from now on. Miss Marion, could I go and see Mr. Repairman?
Sure thing. He's just in there. I'll stay here and keep an eye out for Willy.
It's interesting they let us look at the repairman. I didn't know wild bees come out this season. I mean, I haven't seen any since I arrived. Tap 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 tap. All the tapping. So many tappings. Even I have tappings, but I always search for it when I want to use it. So, instead, take angry tappings.
I heard that the wild bees in the mountains would hide somewhere warm to build their hives. Maybe Mr. Repairman startled them by accident when he was inspecting.
Chatter shocked. Streamer cancelled. Is that so? Something doesn't quite feel right. wild bees.
Rest assured, Mr. HERE, we will soon perform a complete insect expulsion. This won't happen again.
How is Mr. Repairman now?
He is still in a deep coma. I have already treated his wounds, but we don't know when he will wake up. But as far as for now, his vital signs are still relatively stable. He should be fine.
Yes, I hope he will make it through as well. Stop bothering you, Miss Miriam. Where's Robin? The bookshelf is filled with dream-related books. Look, it's the EV room, or IV room. I mean, both of them. I mean, an EV room is good, an IV room on the other side. On the other hand, is not that great. IVs all around you. There are lots of bloody gauzes in the sink. They are probably left from cleaning his wounds. It seems like he's been badly injured. Speaking of which, this sink is pretty special. Maybe this building was used for something else. I kind of want to talk to her first before I do that. Special sink. The sink here looks interesting. This place wasn't a clinic, was it?
I'm not quite sure. The director told us they found lots of lab equipment and some medical supplies when they were refurbishing this place. So they decided to turn the place into a clinic. As for the sink, maybe it's just personal preferences.
Well, ancient buildings are typically designed with a purpose. Maybe the sink was used for something, or it had a special meaning to it.
You are very observant, Mr. HERE. This building does have more to offer that's worth savoring.
In other words, it's a sacrificing place where we bleed out our victims. I'm just making this up. Breath is still steady. He doesn't seem that scary. Marion has cleaned the blood off. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, with this, he looks harmless. Mr. Kafka. He's not conscious still. Poor guy. I wonder what happened to him.
Take his glasses.
Sunglasses, even at this time? Miriam must have put it on for him. What a nice person. What do you mean, what a nice person? Yeah, what a nice person. And the blue eye? Why is it doing this? His eyeballs are moving fast. Is that the sign that he's dreaming? Looks like his body doesn't even have the basic stress response. Why is it like this? His sockets are swollen, a clear sign of being hit. Was he beaten by someone? And why is there some strange dark spot around it? His eyeballs are moving rapidly, with the possibility of being trapped in his dreams. His sockets are swollen with large patches of bruises. Someone is likely to have bashed him with something. apology in advance, Mr. Kafka. This is all part of the investigation. You know, like typical bee stings, right? Also, there are several tree branches growing out of him. We heard about those symptoms before. His tongue is swollen with some bloody blisters. Could this be caused by allergic reactions? The color of his saliva doesn't look normal either. This doesn't look like a bite of a wild bee. What could this be? Wait, I'm wrong. Of course, this is normal bee bite. Bees usually bite you, just like this. More like some other insects. The skin around is festering. Whatever bit him is highly poisonous. No, they are highly venomous, not poisonous.
There's a difference.
Some strange bite marks that are clearly not the work of wild bees. The skin around it has festered. The wound has been treated urgently. What is this? Branch-like keratosis growing out of his skin? It's driving off a faint glow too. It's instantaneous kinesis. Some branch-like keratosis extends from beneath his skin. Shimmering roots beneath his skin entangle each other as if they were veins. His body is covered in bruises. It doesn't look like it's from the fall. More like something has hit him, or someone. The attacker must have been very strong as well to injure Mr. Kafka. There's something strange about Mr. Kafka's body, although there are some bite marks, but what's with the bruises? And those silver branches, it's exactly like what Papa Shire told us. If the curse does exist, how did Kafka end up with it? Better check out this place, but I don't know where is it? Let's ask Miss Marion. I check out this place. What place? They are dead? No, they are not dead. They are in a very deep sleep. But they basically looked dead when we found them in the freezer.
Mr. Herod, are you done seeing Mr. Repairman?
Yes, he seems to be in a strange state. May I go to his room to investigate further?
Well, it's a little against the rules, but it's another story if it's you, Mr. Herod.
Oh, well, might as well. Easy. Yes, just go inside and murder him with bees. You know, you hold carefully a bee between your index finger and thumb and force the stinger out and go like
His room is in the staff passage on 1F corridor. Willie can stay here with me. I'll take good care of him.
Thank you, Miss Marion. nothing. What is little bro eating? How is he even doing that? He is very talented. I'm not entirely sure, but it will be something sweet. Hey kiddo, you stay here. I'll pick you up later once I'm done.
Okie dokie, you go ahead.
Miss Amy made this cake just for me. She told me she will bring me a special drink for me a little later on.
Okay, remember to behave. Don't cause any trouble. Dislocating jaw technique. Yes. Not only is he a wolf, he's also a snake.
Oh, Mr. Herod, you're finally out. Is everything okay with Willie?
Miss Peg, you're here too? He's all fine now. He's munching on cakes as if nothing had happened.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'd go and pay him a visit later. You really should keep an eye out on him. What if something actually happens?
Thank you, Miss Peg. I'll make sure it won't happen again.
That's good. What about Mr. Repairman? The chief said he looked horrifying.
He was covered in blood. It must be the curse. How could Mr. Hornbell say it's all nonsense? If you ask me, he's the one who doesn't know what's going on. He's still in a coma. My plan is to check out his room and see if there are any clues. Are you going to the repair room? I need to go back to the main building as well. I could tag along and hold the umbrella for you, Mr. Herod. Alright, then we'll leave. See you around, Mrs. Peck and Chief. You know, I like this character here. I like this guy. He's down to earth, really nice. I just hope he doesn't turn out to be evil. Mr. Herod, the repairman's room is right ahead. I still have some other business to take care of, if you excuse me. Right, thank you. I'll go there myself. Oh look, it's open. Hold on, why is the door open? Did someone go into it? Oh look, it's Mr. Kitty. Huh? Who is there? It's you, Mr. Herod. What a coincidence. Are you here to look for some tools? Then handle on my suitcase. What? The handle on my suitcase is broken. There's no one to help out now that I have to do it, and now I have to do it myself. What are you looking for? Maybe I can help you out. I asked Mr. Repairman to try and fix Willie's dinosaur toy. He's been nagging about it non-stop. Everyone is important. They are just like small parts of a big device. If one goes missing, everything will fall apart, just like dominoes. I hope the curse won't happen again. You think it's the curse? I'm thinking that there's someone behind it. Who knows? As long as that damn curse doesn't fall on me. Good luck to you, Mr. Herod. I couldn't find anything useful here. I'll go look somewhere else and return later, but you don't need to know that. What a strange guy. He's been stressing about the nymph's curse, yet he came to the victim's room as soon as the incident happened. I better take a good look in the repair room, no matter what. Why is it so dark in here? Let's get the switch off for the light first. Ah, wonderful. How could the light be broken in a repairman's room? Do I have to investigate in the dark?
Yes.
But here's a lamp for you. There's enough kerosene and wick left. All that's missing is something to light it. Oh look, sparks. Okay, don't use the sparks. It's a kerosene lamp. It's hard to believe that Mr. Kafka would use this as a lightning for the room. A delicate box with a puzzle on it that is very obvious how to solve it. It looks like these cogs hide something important. What could it be? Is it an obvious puzzle? What kind of important stuff would Mr. Kafka keep in here? Let's see. This is also a wonderful box for a repairman because he always has to solve the puzzle before he opens it. Ah, it's a little bit more complicated than just simple go along. I see. Now that's not nice. Future Detective William. This is funny because this is our competitor book protagonist. I don't know why you can do this, but it's funny. A pressing rod for pipes. What a neat little item, elegant and exquisite. A pressing rod for pipes. I don't get it. A silver-rimmed pipe made by Sassieni. It lacks a little bit of maintenance and it looks like its owner rarely used it. As we wait. Jeff Reid, indeed. Bum. Evelina Midnight? Dun 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 dun. Marvelous Detection. What? Marvelous Detection Club matches. Okay. marvelous. Marvelous indeed. Almost done. Minute to go. Thank you for your recognition and detection club. We regret to inform your application has been accepted. Work, remember requirements. Thank you again for your detection. Marvelous detection club. Huh. Almost done. Okay. Welcome back. An emblem for the great detective William, so Mr. Kafka still connects with his inner child. I better keep this away from Willie. What a delicate screwdriver. Its handle has even an owl carvings on it. Something like this belongs to a collection rather than being used. Yeah, now I remember. So, see? There's something that I feel like is kind of sad these days. Because let's look back at ancient cultures. Or not even that ancient cultures, like just how culture built things around 100 years ago, or a little bit beyond that. And how much detail and care was given into things that they made. You know, you see that in wood carvings and buildings that were from that time. And they have character, they look good, they're interesting to look at. And in return, our culture today is basically like, oh, it's a block of cement, let's put it down. Yes, perfect building, it looks so boring. It's kind of sad, because now these detailed and cultural looking buildings, as an example, not just buildings, are a rarity, because the job itself to do such things is becoming less and less important, or should I even say like less and less people actually pick up on jobs like that. And it's kind of sad when you think about it, because it makes so much difference in using something that has like things like this on it versus just like, yeah, mass production, this and that, and it's done. It's like, I find that kind of sad, because it kind of destroys the actual culture in each country, where I feel like it would be so much better if we would keep this, you know, but the mass and mainstream basically is pushing, and of course corporations, pushing to make everything like less interesting and just build as easy and as cheap as possible. This carving, when you think about it, let's take this screwdriver. Like, if you would go and say like, I want to have a screwdriver like this, the screwdriver part, the metal part, is easy and easily made and not expensive. But the carving handle, on the other hand, that is the expensive part. So when these days you would like commission something like this, it would cost you a good amount of money. But think like 150 years backwards. Think about how much money they paid back then for the exact same thing. Granted, back then money was less worth than it was today, so therefore they basically paid around the same that we do today. But if we took our wealth today and would go back in time to that time, we would basically be like, would you buy this? I know it's a little bit expensive, but it costs $1. You know? And you go like, what the fuck? $1? But we still have this going on today, actually, which is really interesting because of the inequality income between countries. When you like literally live in a country with more wealth and you go to a very so-called poor country where you get like so much more for so little money. I think one of the best examples is basically like when you live in Europe and you go on holidays into an Asian country and you basically like go to a restaurant and buy food. You get like this giant bowl of tons of food and they go like, oh yeah, it's 80 cents. And you're like, what the fuck, 80 cents for this? You're basically like sitting down and ask yourself, how can you live from this and ask 80 cents for this huge bowl of food? The food itself should be more expensive than those 80 cents. So it's still crazy how the difference of that goes, right? But I digress. It just happened to come into my mind. Welcome to my TED Talk. Thank you for attending. A matchbox with a dagger drawn on top that says Detectives Extra Common. No, that's not what it says. Just the light we need. He says it says Detectives Extra Common, but it says Marvelous Detection Club. Like, it doesn't even say detective, it says detection, and it says what? How do you manage to do that? I mean, look at it. You have this, and it says this, and it says this, and I'm pretty sure this is the original texture they put on top of this. And then he says this. How is this even possible? A badly sharpened pencil with a rubber on top. If you look close enough, you can see some bite marks too. The largest... Again, like Detectives Extra Common. The largest detective agency today. You can say it's every detective's dream and honor to become its member. Except it doesn't say that. Also, why should it be a detective club? Why would a detective club's symbol be a blade? Whatever. Is this a rejection letter from the Detectives Extra Common? I know about this organization. They all say all the best detectives are part of it. The emblem of this organization is a dagger with the letter M on top. Yes, because marvelous. The number one rule of its organizer is to always solve the case from the perspective of the murderer. Okay, so that I can accept. Why is it a dagger? because of this. This is a good explanation. But again, why M? M because marvelous, so it is clear. The original is marvelous and not extra common. And it is still a detection club and not a detective club. The letters say Mr. Kafka. Is this the repairman's name? Is he actually a detective? Maybe it's because he found out about something that he ended up. This is an important discovery. If Mr. Kafka really is a detective, he must have left some clues somewhere. Let's carry on with the investigation. Rejection notice. Dear Newman Kafka. Comma. Excuse you? Dear Newman Kafka, comma. Thank you for your recognition of the marvelous Detection Club. We regret to inform you that your application has not been accepted. We appreciate your passion for the detective work, but we are unable to meet your membership requirements at this time. Thank you again for your interest and application to the marvelous Detective Club. Why is it suddenly different? We wish you success in your future endeavors. Best regards, Evelina Midnight. I like how this function of reading the text changes the text on this letter. Me. Me. Niles was just fidgeting with this cabinet. It has the nymph family's marking. Let's see.
Is it a puzzle box?
A few intricately designed screwdrivers are placed on top. I got it! This must be another puzzle, just like the desk clock in our room. There might be important clues inside. Luckily, Mr. Nice couldn't open it. Yes, and we also don't know in which order this goes. Okay. We have no direct clue how this goes, so I'm just going to brute force it, I guess, maybe, I don't know. We know the spider and the moth belongs to the nymph brothers. I'm not entirely sure about the other ones. I wonder if it is actually the symbol or is it like something else. I have a suspicion about that. Let's see, this. I really don't know. Like, why do we have... There must be some clue to it. Or does the game literally want me to remember some lore topic we looked at ages ago? I guess. Lunar Ward, Boulder Tide, Dorsland, Tutus, and Telestome, Half-Void, Magic Firecracker. Oh, Cherry Wrath, There's Kraken Bauble, Ancient Relic. Here's the clan. Bird. Typically bird features, feathers on entire body, natures and Dragon Ball, Swift Camera, Dragon Shah, Weaver of Faith, Giant Rhino Warrior, Pointing Siege, and Snake. Nope. It's nothing to do with anything like that. That is the letter, that's the magical thing. There's the spider with 6. This is still the spider with 6. Okay. It's very absurd, huge. No. 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 Also nothing. No. It's the numbering system. Apparently I missed something. Okay, let's see. It's probably based on this. So, who eats what? I wouldn't say that a moth eats this, but okay. Okay, let's say... Okay, owl, snake, frog. Owl. Snake. Frog. Aha! I was right. Some films and a notebook. This must be the clue Mr. Kafka left us. A proxy letter sent to Private Detective Kafka. So this repairman's true identity then? A proxy letter. Why Mr. Kafka is here? Investigate a fraud at the sanatorium? The director did talk to me about making investment, but he never mentioned it since. If there's a fraud, who would be involved? Dear Mr. Kafka, I would like to hire you to investigate the case regarding my father. He spent a great deal of fortune during his retreat with Mercury Abbey, and he was even attempting to invest all his assets into that damn sanatorium. I have every right to believe that he was frauded. That sanatorium is full of swindlers trying to take advantage of people at all costs. To protect my family's wealth, I hope you can uncover the crimes they have committed. I would be disburse another payment if you could retrieve the funds that already have been taken. I look forward to hear from you. Sophia Emerson. Okay. There's a business card. Kafka's Detective Agency. Yep, that wraps it up. Mr. Kafka is a private detective for sure. It mentions sweet dreams too. I guess me and Willie will pass on today's portion. That is actually a quite nice business card. Kafka's detective agency. He came here undercover as a repairman to investigate a fraud case. No wonder he couldn't fix anything. The detective's investigation report. It's already been a week since I arrived at Mercury Abbey, and I can proudly say my disguise is done to perfection. I haven't triggered a single doubt, but being the repairman meant I had endless work that needed to be done. It seems like they only refurbished the outside. Everything was still so dilapidated inside. The director and the rest of the staff were very cautious. They never let me participate in any of their meetings. How suspicious. I was also forced to drink this thing called Sweet Dreams every night. They tried to tell me that it was good for my sleep. Well, they aren't lying about that. I've been having great dreams ever since I started drinking it. Though it's hard to wake up at night once you have drunk it. Even the loudest alarm couldn't wake me up. My next step is to pour this drink down the drain so I can at least do some investigation at night. Night tour. This must be those mysterious men Willie saw at night. It's already been a week since I arrived at Mercury Abbey, and I can proudly say my disguise... wait, that's what we already read. I'm sorry. I knew something was wrong with Sweet Dreams, with this Sweet Dreams stuff. So long... what? What? So as long as I don't drink it. That is not English, but okay. I can wake up whenever I please. There's always someone out on patrol at night. It feels like they are scared of people leaving their rooms. Luckily, there wasn't anyone patrolling outside my room. This really helped me in my investigation plan. And guess what? There is a mysterious group of people that always appear at night. I called them the Night Tour. Every single member who wore this funny looking helmet, but first I need to think of a way to identify who they are. It seems that Mr. Kafka discovered something other than the Night Tour. I wonder what it is. With everything I've gathered so far, it's likely that Mr. Kafka's case was not an accident, but a murder. Could it be people from the Night Tour who did it? Or could it be because the other big secret in the report mentioned? I found out who those Night Tour people are. At least one of them. One of them is that mean Geezer. Geezer? Luck finally is on my side. I found out about his secret that was juicier than the fraud case. If I can get to the bottom of this, I will be famous for sure. And I'll definitely secure me a spot with the detective's extra comment. Kafka, don't mess this up. There might be important clues in the films. Let's take them and develop them to see what's inside. I'm almost done with the investigation. Who would have thought a relaxing retreat would turn out like this? The fraud mentioned in that report probably has something to do with the Night Tour. I should find out who they are first. Let's do it tonight. I'll keep Mr. Kafka's identity a secret for now. These reports need to be taken with me and brought out when it's necessary. Phew, let's go and get Willie, then make a plan for the night. I can't let the kiddo know about it. It's easy, take both Sweet Dreams drinks and pour it into his mouth. Don't worry, kiddo, you just have to drink both of those. I like how we kept the light switch on, which basically keeps destroying the light bulbs. Freak in the photo.
Good evening, Mr. Herod. Is everything alright with Willie?
Yes, he should be fine now. He even finished an entire glass of ice cream when he came back. And now he's enjoying his time in the bath.
That's good to hear. We can't let him run around like this again. Here's your sweet dreams. Oh, right. Did you find anything in the repair room today, Mr. Herod?
Well, nothing useful, only some broken lights. But, oh, I did bump in Mr. Lyles. He told me he was looking for some tools.
Mr. Lyles, huh? He did tell me about his broken cane. Maybe he was looking for some tools to fix it.
His cane, huh? It seems that Mr. Repairman has an important job. We all need him at some point. I hope he recovers soon.
Yes, I will look after him 24/7. Please excuse me then, Mr. Herod. I hope you have a good dream.
Are you done? Is everything alright, kiddo? Let me know if you don't feel well.
Stop nagging! I told you I'm fine. The great adventurer Willie will never get scared of little things like these.
Go to bed if you're tired. Miss Amy said she put some spices to help you with sleep into that cake you ate.
It looks like the adventurer today exhausted me. Huh? Is Sweet Dreams here already?
Yep. But since you're tired already, there's no need to drink it. Hurry and go to bed.
Is that so? Okay then. I don't think it helps me with anything anyway. I've never had any trouble sleeping.
You will sleep great as long as you don't let your imagination run wild. Good night, kiddo.
Good night, Uncle Herod.
Mr. Kafka's report mentioned many times that there's something wrong with Sweet Dreams. I'll stop drinking it from now on. Besides, I have some plans later. It's still early. Let's develop those films we found in the repair room. Maybe we'll come up with some new discoveries. Mr. Player? That is not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Yeah, this. What the fuck? This guy has... This guy has an entire projector on his head. Why? Kafka took this photo of the night tour. Here are 5 members in total, and they are all dressed in large robes and vintage diving helmets. These people with strange helmets are probably the member of the night tour which Mr. Kafka had mentioned. There's a total of 5 people? They are probably the same people Willie saw at night. I hope they will appear tonight as well. A few guests are engaged in a pleasant conversation. Mr. Lyles gazed toward it. This direction seems to suggest that he has noticed someone in the distance trying to sneak a photo. Yeah, I could see that. Is Mr. Kafka spying on the guests' conversations? Mr. Lyles, Mr. Hornbell, Mrs. Peck, and Mr. Tinolder. Hang on, Mr. Lyle's eyes. Seems that he noticed someone is buying. Which, of course, gives him all the reason to get rid of Kafka. All done. All of Mr. Kafka's film have been developed. I'm still surprised the entire film had just 2 photos. I think I've seen those diving helmets somewhere. I remember. Let's see. Yeah, here. This is it. The helmets worn by the Night Tour people are right behind the director. Is he really one? Is he really the one behind all of this? Is any of the other staff involved? Why did things suddenly become complicated? I hope my investigation tonight will answer some of my questions. We still have some time to spare after everything. Let's take a quick nap to prep for later. In this wonderful bath. Wow, kid, why? What is with this disaster here? Then again, that's typical kid behavior, so I shouldn't complain.
Go to sleep.
Chapter 3. Track down the Night Tour. This is my first night without sweet dreams since we arrived. Just as I expected. Woke up without any struggles. And while I'm extremely tempted to go on, this is where I'm going to stop. As we shall return next time and find out, hopefully, something about the Night Tour. Or tour, whatever. Oh no. How dare. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Good. Some progress. Hopefully we now have arrived at the core of the story for the game. It would be nice. Yeah. Anything to add? No, not really. So in general, if you have ideas for channel rewards or commands, then feel free to share it with me. You can DM me on Discord, or when I'm streaming, you can tell me about your ideas. It's fine. I will happily take them in and consider them. And yeah, that's basically that. And otherwise, well, this week has begun. And yeah, I think next stream there is finally the chance that we might finish Fist, because like I said, when I get frustrated in a boss fight, then the best thing is basically shove it up to the next stream and do it as the first thing, because usually it happens better that way. And I already saw that I can do that fight, because I almost did it once. Again, thank you for the suggestion of the game. I will check it. I looked at it and said already, yeah, it's interesting. I will check it out. Yeah, for those who don't know, we have created today the channel reward to basically suggest a game for me. Keep in mind, it is a suggestion. That means I will definitely look at it, but it doesn't necessarily mean I will definitely pick it up and play it. In general, you can do this without the channel reward, but if you want to spend channel points on it, feel free to do so. So basically the next stream, it stays in my normal streaming schedule, Wednesday, Saturday. We gonna continue doing this. As you have probably noticed, I will also take the liberty to stream on any strange hours as well, when I feel like it, because now I have more the freedom to do this, because I'm not constrained with the fact that I necessarily need to have less streaming time. But yeah, I want to figure out and see what works out as a fixed schedule. Like I said, the Tuesday, as I say it multiple times now, I still consider the Tuesday as a potential fixed streaming day, but have not set it in stone yet. And yeah, I might not even have time tomorrow for that. So yeah, that's basically that. If I ever do strange off-day hour streams, I will always announce it over my usual channels, Discord, Blue Sky, and keep an eye out on Twitch. That's basically that. So, yeah. I would say thank you so much for hanging out, being here, dropping in, dropping out, lurking. All of that is always fantastic. Always. But yeah, don't feel afraid to talk with me, even if I'm playing the game, because this is an interactive platform. You are allowed to socialize. I know it's quite no, it's scary. It's scary. I know. Socializing, you know. But yeah. So I already ate something, but I kind of slightly feel a little bit hungry again. But yeah. We are not going to raid somebody at the moment, because there are only bigger channels at the moment going on. And it's okay. We don't need to raid every stream. It's fine. So, this brings us to the end of the stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and if there's barely anything left of your day, then enjoy that. Hopefully you have all a restful sleep and good dreams when you go to sleep. take care of yourself, treat yourself, and as always, be nice to yourself. And be yourself. Yep. Ending screen. Crazy. Thank you so much. Take care. See you around. Until next time. Bye bye.